I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Take one more breath. You've gotta breathe in slow. You've gotta let it go. Give it a rest. You've gotta take it slow. You've gotta let me know how far down there's I'll be
explosively strong.
I don't want my head to keep spinning. Blown through a maze, into my eye, your seductive ways. Throw me in a loop I can't escape. Round and around, flying sky high, hand in hand. I feel you tug me down into your deepest place.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money for my bills.
The bitterness between us is fuel the masquerade. All the steps we're taking lead us on these escapades. I won't give you my heart, 'cause only time will tell. If you're destructive ending will push me down to hell. Caught in a pause that'll defy what was lost in the separation of my inner head. Break up of my sweetened feelings, can't foresee my timely killing. I don't want my head to keep spinning. I don't want my head to keep spinning. I deem your patience to keep filling all the words that I am spitting. But I don't want my head to keep spinning. I don't want my head to keep spinning. And I will give you my heart. Inside I wish you well. But if you tear it apart, will I have no love? The bitterness between us is fuel the masquerade. All the steps we're taking lead us on these escapades. I won't give you my heart, 'cause head to keep spinning, 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 spinning,
What do I do?
Devil. Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is... Slim Darksea. Bethel.
All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. I'm Darkside Phil, and today is Tuesday, the 26th of July, 2022.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
I welcome you all here to the show and to an exciting new day of streams. A few things to cover here before we get started. First of all, I wake up this morning, and not only are my eyes incredibly puffy and feeling like gunked up and encrusted, my sinuses, my whole left sinus, completely inflamed. My throat completely gunked up from post-nasal drip all night. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we hit the first day of a 5-day insane summer heat wave here in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. And because of that, the pollen, oh my God, must be out in major force. Now, overnight, I tend to turn off my air conditioners to save money, and you really don't need it blasting overnight anyway. So I just turn all my air conditioners on fan, and I guess what happened was a lot of pollen came in overnight. So I felt terrible. So this morning, first thing I did was take an allergy pill. I'm hoping it kicks in sooner rather than later because I really feel gunky and nasty. The thing is, when you have allergies, it's different than having a cold. When you have a cold, your whole body feels drained and shitty. I don't feel that way. I feel energetic. I feel excited for the day, but then I get all these symptoms of shit. Oh my God, I hate allergies. So, I'm hoping for the best. Sorry, I'm probably not going to sound great for this episode of the Level 1 podcast. I'll do my best to try to sound as good as I can. And the thing is, typically when I have a day like today, usually over time, over a course of a couple of hours, it tends to clear up, especially when I take a medication like this. It'll take effect and eventually everything will clear up and I'll feel better. But we got to get to that point, okay? Dark Magus says he's had over 2 weeks of temperatures over 100 degrees in Texas. He says he hates summer, but this makes him hate it even more. Here in Washington State, we rarely hit 90 degrees Fahrenheit. The problem is because we're a state that has moderate temperatures, the state's not equipped for temperatures that hot. The homes don't have central air installed. The businesses don't even really have a lot of businesses don't have air conditioning. So when we get crazy heat like this, the whole state kind of comes to a crawl. I've been getting health warnings and alerts on my phone from the state of Washington saying, hey, if you don't have air conditioning at your house and it gets so hot, come to this place where we're going to have a cooling center where we'll have mist going and hydration and free stuff to make you feel healthy when it's so hot. That's how crazy it is. The good news is, for the first year ever, after last year's insane record high temperatures, last year during the summer, we hit 111 degrees, the hottest it has ever been recorded here in Washington State. Okay? We got another air conditioner. So now we have 3 air conditioners for our house, all pumping, one for the office, one here on this side of the house, and one on the other side of the bedroom. And that helps keep the temperature down a lot better than we had last year. The problem that we used to have was it would only come from this side of the house, and then that whole side of the house would be hot as hell, and then it wouldn't go downstairs. So unless you were in that room or this room, you were hot. So now we've got 3, and the 3 keeps the entire top floor cold, and that allows that air to go down the stairwell into the bottom floor. And we have a big fan set up in the front hallway that blows the cool air into the bottom floor. So even though it's 95 something degrees outside, it's 79 degrees inside, which is hot, but not that bad, you see. Anyway, I'm hoping for the best. I apologize in advance. I know I'm going to be clearing my throat and snorting and doing gross shit on today's podcast, and there's not much I could do until this clears up, which hopefully it will sooner rather than later. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, today is a special day. Today, on this very stream, I am premiering my only second ever playthrough of a game that actually a lot of people may not realize this. It's a game that's very significant, all right, to my history as a content creator. It is. This particular game is the game that back in the day, before I was a well-known, notable YouTuber, before I made this my living and my job, when I was just doing YouTube as a hobby, a silly thing, okay, before you could even monetize gameplay videos. This game was the game that I decided to actually cover as if it were a big deal. I took time off of work, my office job that I had at the time, to cover this game for 2 straight days when it came out. I was one of the first people ever to upload a full playthrough of this game to YouTube in its entirety. And I became known by a lot of people on YouTube because of this particular playthrough that I did and the way that I covered it. In addition, after having played this game, I kind of decided that I liked doing it so much that I kind of wanted to do YouTube as a more official side thing. Again, I never imagined that one day it would be my job or a living, and now here I am, having done it for 11 years as my job, right? But I basically, after having done this, I had so much fun doing this way, and
This is great.
then seeing the popularity that I got, the feedback I got, the positivity thrown my way, saying, "Wow, Dark Side Phil did a great job covering this particular game, and we'd like to see him do this for future games." It kind of convinced me to take things more seriously. And so I did start taking things more seriously. I started playing more games in this way, and eventually, you know, once I lost my office job a year and a half later, turned it into my living. But this game has history. It really does. This game, excuse me, this game, in a lot of ways, kind of started up the modern era of gaming for that time period. It allowed me to see that games could have a crossover from other things in my life, being that I was actually a big fan of this comic book series and this character when I was younger. I had watched movies of this character, the animated series of this character, and I never really felt that there had been a video game that had done the character justice until this game came out. And that's why I actually decided, from all the reviews and everything that was coming out, that I wanted to cover it in full and give it a lot of time and attention. Even though I knew I wasn't going to make any money or anything off of it, I just really wanted to see where things would go. The game that I'm talking about, of course, as everyone knows,
genius level.
is Pee-wee's Big Adventure, the tie-in game. No. Batman Arkham Asylum. Okay, it came out in August of 2009. 13 years ago. Okay?
Does that sound like
And I remember having played the demo of it,
sounds nothing like that at
being
all.
blown away by how the graphics looked and how the game kind of felt like you really were the Batman for the very first time. I had played Batman video games before this, but never had I seen one that really felt like it was, you were Batman. You know what I mean? Like, I had played beat-em-ups, I had played platformers. I never really played a game where, like, wow, they got the character. I mean, they got Kevin Conroy, the person who voice acted the Batman throughout the entire 1990s for the Batman animated series and the Justice League cartoons, to voice act Batman for this game. Obviously, they knew what they were doing, and they knew that people would have that resonate. You know, oh, wow, that's Batman from my youth, and now he's in a video game. You know what I mean? And I just remember liking the demo so much and seeing so many good previews of the game. I was like, that's it. I'm taking time off of work. Play this thing. I want to play it so badly that I'm going to actually take 2 days. I took 2 vacation days when this game released to play it. And it was really awesome doing it that way. I'd never done that before then. The way that I treated YouTube was just kind of a silly hobby. I would go to work, come home every night, play a couple of hours of video games, and just upload the videos to YouTube.
I don't have money to do
That
it.
was that. In this case, this was a game where I wanted to play it so badly, I wanted to dedicate time to playing through it as soon as I could and seeing what would happen if I could actually get that playthrough up on YouTube right away. So I took entire days off of work to do so. And it was stellar. Let me put it that way. Like, me playing through this game within 2 days, uploading the full playthrough to YouTube, the feedback that I got was absolutely outstanding. People were blown away. They were like, first of all, this one would do that, right? Because this was, by the way, I should emphasize, 13 years ago, absolutely no one was getting games early. 0 people would get a game early and do a playthrough on YouTube. First of all, full playthroughs were rare. It was more like a walkthrough tutorial video. You know, there weren't a lot of full playthroughs of games with commentary on them on YouTube at this time anyway. And in addition to that, anyone who got an early copy was like a journalist, you know, a big gaming news site. You know what I mean? Like, you know, IGN and GameSpot or Game Informer. They were the ones who got the early copies. There were no selected influencers and gamers who were so big on the internet that they got the games early and they would play them early and have full reviews or full playthroughs up early. No one was streaming games at the time. So someone like me was able to go on release day to GameStop, buy the game, come home, unbox the game, play it right away, and within 2 days of playing it, I was one of the first people on the internet to have a full playthrough up. And the game was outstanding. I loved every moment I played it. There were a few cryptic parts. For example, I remember I got drunk playing it that first night. Keep in mind, as I told you guys many times, back then my life was very different. I was kind of depressed. I was an alcoholic. And so every night I would drink. And I remember drinking rum and coke, trying to play this at night, and getting stuck on this one part where all I needed to do was use the bat. I forget what it's called. It's the bat grappling hook that goes like horizontally. Is it the line launcher? I think it's called the line launcher. Now I'm thinking about it. So all I had to do was use the line launcher to get across this gap and get to a door. I couldn't figure this out. I spent like an hour drunk trying to figure this out. And people laughed their asses off at it. They were like, dude, this is the funniest thing ever that Phil can't figure this out. You can hear he's drunk as shit and he can't figure out this one part, this one
what do I do?
Puzzle. I ended up saying, fuck it, getting so frustrated. I said, fuck it, and went to sleep. I woke up the next day when I'd sobered up, and within a few minutes I figured it out. And I was like,
what do I do?
Wow. I guess this is a lesson that you can't just be doing this stuff, right? Okay. So, excuse me.
Come on. You gotta be
Oh my god. So, sorry about the allergies. Yeah, this is a pretty special playthrough, and like I said, this playthrough, when I did it, the way I did it, was the first time I'd ever really tried to get a playthrough of a new game up right away as quickly as possible and took it seriously. It was more of a focus of anything else in my life. I'd taken time off work or whatever. And people appreciated that and really loved it. And it's funny because, you know, I think what happened was people at the time saw that maybe me doing stuff like this on the internet could be more than just a silly hobby. They were, wow, if Phil would do this more professionally like this, like he would cover games at launch and do them right away, maybe something bigger could come of it. And it was my first inkling of saying, hey, maybe this isn't just a hobby.
Wow, what a moron.
Maybe eventually this could become something else. Again, never thinking that it would be my full-time job or anything like that, but wondering, could it be something more? Now, incidentally, all right, a lot of things came out of my Batman Arkham Asylum playthrough. First of all, at the time, we didn't know it was going to be a trilogy, right? So when you're playing Arkham Asylum, you're like, oh, this is like the best Batman game ever. This is outstanding. Little did we know that within a few years, Arkham City would come out and completely blow us away, taking the formula outside of a more linear Arkham Asylum where you're confined to the asylum itself and its grounds, and moving into a giant open world city where you could actually hover around and act like the real Batman's traversal techniques and things that, you know, holy shit, right? Like, seriously, holy shit, that blew our minds. We didn't know that was coming, you know? And in addition to that, like, it really opened my mind to say, wow, this is where modern gaming is going. My whole life, you know, the only video games I'd ever really taken seriously were competitive Street Fighter games. Because I was a competitive player, I would travel to tournaments and whatever for a very long time. Really, it was Batman Arkham Asylum. When I played it, I was like, wow, gaming is like advancing to a point where now it's like cinematic and this is just as good as any movie I've ever seen. This is just as good. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like it was on an entertainment level, like everything else that was out there, television series or whatever. And I was like, wow, I'm very excited now to see what the future of gaming will hold. And the fact that I covered this game the way that I did and people liked the playthrough so much, it kind of encouraged me to put more effort into the YouTube hobby that I had done. Keep in mind, mid-2009, I hadn't even been putting up YouTube videos for a year yet. I actually started in September of 2008. Not even a year in. You know, this is the game that, wow, encouraged me to put more time and effort into it and to kind of double down my efforts towards YouTube. Now, a few things about Arkham Asylum, okay? Originally, I played it on the Xbox 360. I remember that, and it looked absolutely outstanding. Since the game had come out in 2009, and then it was a trilogy of games, the game eventually was remastered in a collection called Return to Arkham. This collection featured both Batman Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, with redone graphics for modern consoles. But even this collection at this point is kind of outdated. It came out, what, like 4 years ago or something like that? So a few years ago, I actually played Return to Arkham City. You guys wanted to see that first because Arkham City, everyone kind of collectively agrees, is the best Batman game in the trilogy. So I played it during the summertime about 2 years ago. This incidentally was when we all stumbled upon the online code to reserve our PS5s, and me and like a dozen other people on an Arkham City stream got our PS5s that way, which is pretty neat to do it as a community. But I always wanted to kind of go back and play Arkham Asylum again because it was the one that started it all. Albeit it is the one that's the most outdated because, like I said, there's no open world traversal in this game. You're confined to the asylum, and it feels a lot more linear and confining than the other two games that come after it. But I've never, in 13 years, gone back and replayed this game. With all the other games that I've gone back and replayed over the years, I never played it a second time. And it's funny because as I started talking in the last week or so that I was going to play this game this coming week, a lot of people have come to my streams and been like, this is the game that I saw Phil play back in the day. This is the game that sold me on Dark Side Phil on the internet. It's what got me noticing Phil's content, and I started watching him at this point consistently. This is a blast from the past. You know what I mean? Oh, did I? Kazumi says, actually, the original Arkham Asylum I played on PS3 because it had Joker DLC included. Oh, I don't even remember that. Was it the challenge maps? I think it was the Joker challenge maps, wasn't it? Now I'm starting to remember. That's right. If you pre-ordered it on PS3, you got the Joker challenge maps. And that's why I played it on PS3. But then later on, I played the future games, I believe, on Xbox, right? I think you're right. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for that little tidbit. See, people remember this trivia stuff better than I do. So anyway, I've never gone back and replayed it. Even when this Return to Arkham Collection came out, I never went back and replayed it. But then, when we were actually doing Viewer's Choice stuff, like a month ago, all right, we hit a members goal. We were going to do a Viewer's Choice playthrough for the summer. People started nominating and voting on games. It was actually the channel members, all right, people who were members of DSP Gaming here, who nominated and voted and said, we want Arkham Asylum. It actually came in third place in the overall vote in the Viewer's Choice poll. So I said, why not? When we get a chance, right? Let's get to it. And now it's been about a month. We got through a lot of other stuff. We're getting to it. And I'm excited to get to it. I'm excited to play this again. Because, I have never played it again in 13 years. Now, here's the really weird thing about this.
Can someone just shut up this dude who's being a moron?
We got a major case of Mandela effect going on. I swear to God, I remember playing this a second time. I swear to you, I do. I remember a few things, like I remember the Killer Croc fight. I swear I did it a second time. And I swear I remember doing the end of the game again against the Joker. And I'm not going to spoil for you guys because the end of the game has a twist to it that you're not expecting. It's weird because I swear to God, I also remember doing the line launcher part a second time and saying to you guys, oh, see how dumb I was when I was drunk back when I first played it, how easy this was to figure out, and I was just so stupid I couldn't do it. But I never did. This never happened. I searched the internet. There's no second playthrough. I never replayed Arkham Asylum. I swear I did. I don't know what it is. Is there like a weird alternate universe out there somewhere? An alternate timeline, Darkside Phil, who did replay Arkham Asylum at one point? I don't know. But I swear to God I did. But I didn't. So this is cool because it's the first time in 13 years that I'm playing the game again. This is a game that really convinced me to take YouTube more seriously. It's a playthrough that for a lot of people was the playthrough that got me noticed on YouTube, and people started watching my content more seriously after this because they liked how seriously I took the game. So it's very meaningful for me. It is to be replaying this, but I swear to God, I already did it. I guess I didn't. I know for a fact that I returned to Arkham City at one point. When I played Arkham City, I returned to it. I think there was an expansion DLC featuring Catwoman that was added in later. So I know that I returned to Arkham City for that. And I know that I replayed Arkham City 2 years ago, as I've already stated. But I guess I never really did replay this game. Now, also there was Batman Arkham Origins. Now, Arkham Origins was a spin-off game not made by the same studio, Rocksteady, that made the Batman trilogy of Arkham games. It was a spin-off game that was meant to capitalize, quite frankly, on the popularity of this franchise. And it was okay. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. I definitely felt like it was inferior to these games. But that's not what I'm thinking of either, because I remember that one had Black Mask and stuff. That's not what I'm thinking of either. I don't know. It's a really weird thing. Everyone remembers better than me because now people are saying, no, it was a Harley Quinn DLC. Catwoman was launch day DLC. It's Dark Dave's fault. Everyone remembers better than me. You know the other thing that's really weird? So, this trilogy ended a long time ago. It ended in 2015 with Batman Arkham Knight. Okay? I remember 7 years ago sitting right here in this spot. Of course, things were a lot different. I was sitting on a love seat. I had a whole different setup here with a different laptop and a different... I don't know if I had this microphone. I think I did. I think I had just gotten this microphone. I had a different TV, you know. But I was sitting right here in this spot playing Arkham Knight 7 years ago. And that was the end of the trilogy. It doesn't feel like 7 years ago. Like, I feel like my whole life since I moved here has been this crazy blur. But it's nuts because I've lived here 8 years. You realize that? 8 freaking years I've been here. It doesn't feel like that. It really doesn't. It's nuts to me because, like, damn, the Batman trilogy ended 7 freaking years ago. And if you do the math, okay, I started making videos on YouTube 2008. All right? I moved in 2014. Shut up this dude. That's only 6 years. So technically, I've been making content here in Washington for 8 years. I've been making content right here in this office, in this spot, longer than all the content I made before I moved back to Connecticut. It doesn't feel like that, though. It really doesn't. And it's really wild because there's people who, like, have only watched my content since I've been right here. They only know Darkseid Phil as the guy in this office filming and broadcasting himself playing games. While to me, there's like a whole lifetime of times before then from Connecticut that was a very different time. You know? Man. It's just so weird. It's surreal. It's surreal playing this game again after 13 years. It's surreal returning to this trilogy again. Talking about my origins as a YouTuber. It's crazy. It all kind of ties together. All right? So... I'm excited. I am. I'm actually very excited to be replaying Arkham Asylum. I guarantee you there's going to be stuff in this I don't remember at all in any way. But there might be moments that I absolutely remember. Like, I remember the Killer Croc fight. And how I would say, honestly, I liked it and hated it. For two, like, let me put it this way. Like, when you see Killer Croc being built up that he's going to be in the game, you get all excited, especially if you see the cartoons and stuff. And then it's kind of a little anticlimactic because there really is no giant boss fight per se, but for those who never saw the original playthrough, I don't want to spoil it. Okay. 1978 Samsung, there was a members only nomination thread where you would nominate games for viewers' choice, and this game was the most nominated, and that's how it became voting in the members or the viewers' choice poll. He says he can't figure it out where this game was nominated from. I mean, I literally talked about it every day for like 2 weeks, a month ago. If you weren't listening, I can't really help you. Anyway, so Batman, Arkham Asylum. This should be very exciting. I hope that you guys are as excited for the playthrough as I am. Went took a little trip down memory lane here. Man, to reminisce about it. 13 years. Think about that. 13 years ago, right? I looked completely different. I was a completely different person, right? Really, seriously. I mean, I look nothing like I did today back then.
Ooh, I gotta eat it.
At that point, I don't even think I was regularly appearing on camera, right? Okay. So, 2 thumbs up. I'm excited for this playthrough. Thank you to the members for nominating this game. This should be a really fun playthrough to do over the next couple of weeks, for sure. I think it's going to be very exciting. All right? Okay, so, speaking of which, all right, let us talk about the schedule for the rest of the week. This schedule is very exciting, and in fact, we're going to do a poll and all kinds of stuff right now, okay? So, today, Batman Arkham Asylum, I should say, Return to Arkham Asylum. That's actually what they call the remaster. They call it Batman Return to Arkham Asylum. On the first stream, I'm excited to start this up. And I have no idea how it looks. You know, this is the PS4 version now being played on PS5. We're going to see how it looks and go from there, okay? The late stream tonight is the first time that Fable Anniversary is now going to be moved from a daytime stream to a late night stream. We're basically in the final third of the game's plot. I don't know how much longer it has, but, you know, it's been a fun interactive playthrough. I hope that you guys who have been attending the Fable streams during the daytime will now join me for the nights. I assume that there is probably like 6 to 8 hours left in the game. That probably will take about a week to 2 weeks to beat it as a night stream. But it should be fun. I hope you'll come and chill with me tonight, 6:45 p.m. time. Now, tomorrow is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. You might say, well, what am I doing, you know, tomorrow? You're going to determine that right now. I'm about to set up a poll on the main channel page of DSP Gaming under the community tab.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
Will determine what games I play tomorrow. So let's do it right now, okay? Gonna head over there. By the way, thanks to the almost 400 people watching right now. That's awesome. So, there's 4 options for what I'm going to be doing on Wednesday. So, here's the poll. Which games should DSP play on Wednesday's streams?
You want to play the fucking
Good
game?
luck. So, here's the combinations. Combination number 1. Final Fantasy 7 and Fable.
I need that money. I really do. I
Anniversary.
need that money to pay my bills.
That's option number 1. Option number 2. Final Fantasy 7 and Multiverses. Now, it'll be kind of exciting to play Multiverses again because the open beta is right now. For the first time ever, anyone can play the game if they want. It's available on all consoles and PC. So if you haven't played Multiverses yet, a ton of people are going to be playing it today. For me jumping into it tomorrow, there'll probably be a lot more competition, okay? Or Batman Return to Arkham Asylum and Fable Anniversary. So instead of Final Fantasy, it would be more Batman and Fable, or Batman Return to Arkham Asylum and Multiverses. So, your options for tomorrow, the 2 streams. Option number 1, Final Fantasy 7 and Fable Anniversary. Option number 2, Final Fantasy 7 and Multiverses. Option number 3, Batman Return to Arkham Asylum and Fable Anniversary. Or option number 4, Batman Return to Arkham Asylum and Multiverses. The poll is now going live. Please vote. Again, DSP Gaming on YouTube, main channel page, community tab. There's the poll. Boom, right there in your face. Please vote. I will tell you the results as of the end of today's podcast, where, you know, what's leading. I have absolutely no idea what you guys are going to vote for. Okay? So there you go. So tomorrow's streams are in your hands. Please vote, and let's see where the voting takes us for tomorrow, okay? I am off from streaming on Thursday. All right, I will not be here Thursday. It's my day off for streaming. I hope you all have a great day. Stay cool. And if you want to get caught up on all the stuff I've been doing here, enjoy. Remember, liking videos, leaving comments, all helps. I'll be honest. Recently, with a lot of the retro stuff I've been playing, I've been noticing a lot less likes and a lot less comments. That kind of sucks because it slows down engagement for the channel, especially at a time when I'm trying to hit a 200,000 subscriber milestone. It doesn't help that I'm not getting a lot of engagement.
Been incredibly
but
slow.
I get it. I'm doing downtime stuff. I'm not doing new playthroughs. Once new games start to hit, usually that's when engagement increases. I mean, I had insanely sky-high engagement during the Elden Ring playthrough. So, it is what it is. If you are someone who's sticking around and watching my retro stuff over the summer, please support it if you can in any way, but the engagement stuff helps a ton, okay? So when I return on Friday, the main gameplay stream, all right, will be whatever I didn't play tomorrow. So let's say, for example, Final Fantasy VII wins the poll, and I play that on Wednesday, then I'll be playing Batman on Friday. Or vice versa. If Batman wins the poll for tomorrow, then I'll play Final Fantasy on Friday, okay? Then, on the late stream on Friday, it's Friday Night Fights, my weekly stream where I play old school fighting games. Yes, it'll still be Capcom Fighting Collection, so we're going to see a lot of Darkstalker / Vampire Savior. We're going to see some Hyper Street Fighter 2 and some Gem Fighter Mini Mix or Pocket Fighter, depending on what you want to call it. Then, Saturday is a special day because, ladies and gentlemen, Saturday is my special marathon. What is in DSP's closet? Okay, maybe it's not that dramatic. But all day Saturday, we're going to have a chill and a fun stream. It's not gameplay. It's not me reacting to anything. It's something completely different, okay? I've lived here in Washington for 8 years. When I moved across the country from Connecticut to Washington, I boxed up a ton of my stuff, put it into these bins, and when I moved here, I was like, well, I don't know what to do with this stuff as of now. Let's just toss it in the closet, and then eventually I'll do an unboxing or unpacking, and I'll see what's in there and, utilize the stuff. What really happened was I jumped into, being here. I bought a whole bunch of stuff to kind of replace the old stuff from Connecticut. So everything around me here is basically new equipment from when I moved. Almost nothing was a holdover besides maybe the game consoles. So I had collectibles, I had decorations, I had equipment, I had some games in a game collection and all kinds of stuff.
And that's it. Because
that I literally never touched. Okay? It just sat in storage bins for 8 years. Some of this stuff you guys likely know about. Okay? Some of it you don't. I might have done videos on this stuff a decade ago, but I probably never did a dedicated video showing all this shit, okay? So, 8 years later, a few things have happened and changed, all right? Notably, as you guys know, I'm looking to kind of spruce things up in the last year. I've redone my streams and my content to be more refreshing and new. Let's take a look. I'm doing a full podcast, all kinds of setup and everything. I got all these decorations and things behind me for every day when I stream, right? The one thing I never really did anything with was this fucking closet. All that's happened is this closet has become more and more cluttered over time. More shit getting tossed in there, never really cleaning it out. So now what we have essentially is a closet that's jam-packed with stuff, with the stuff from my original move buried in the corners of it, and then other stuff pushed in front, okay? Now, I guarantee you that there's stuff in there that we can absolutely utilize, whether it's stuff I use just for my background for decoration for when I stream. Maybe it's actually stuff we can use for game playthroughs. I don't even know what's in there. So not knowing what's in the closet, I can't actually say, oh, this is useful, this isn't. All right? A lot of people have said to me, why don't you just take some of your old equipment and trade it in and get credit? You're right. At this point, my PS5 is working well. I don't need a PS4 anymore. My Xbox Series X works great. I don't really need an Xbox One anymore. You know what I mean? Like, we could go through the equipment and say, oh, what's the old shit in there that maybe I could trade in and get credit for, and maybe get a new controller, because I really need a new controller. This one has a sticky trigger, and maybe do some other thing. You know what I mean? And it's just kind of been wasted because I haven't had time to do that kind of shit. But in addition, there may be stuff in there that just needs to get thrown out, and there may be stuff that actually can add to my current content. All right? And again, it's funny because some people are kind of like, well, this is going to be boring. Yet, over the past month when I tried to sell you guys on this event, I've gone into this closet time and time again, pulled something out, and everything has a story behind it, and you guys are entertained. They're like, oh, I see, that's kind of fun. So this Saturday is going to be something completely fun and different. It's going to be relaxing and chill. It's basically going to be me just chilling with you guys, looking through the closet, us going through everything, and figuring out, basically, there's three things. Is it going to be, I keep it and use it in my content, all right? I trade it in for credit, or I throw it out. That's what we're looking at, okay? And no, I've already said this a million times. I'll say it again. I'm not selling anything online. I'm not able to sell anything online. When you're a public figure like me, with a troll element that stalks you all over the internet, I wouldn't be able to sell anything online. Idiots would find it and ruin it for me. So that's not a possibility. But physically trading shit in is a possibility, okay? All right. So the other cool thing about this is once this is done, not only could I maybe immediately start using stuff in my content, but also the closet will be kind of cleaned out, and I'll have room to do other shit in there, which is good. Trust me. This being in a business where every day I'm in here all day, it's tough to even clean this room. It is, all day, every day I'm in here. Last thing I want to do is be in here more. You know what I mean? I get the fuck out of here as soon as I'm done streaming. So it's finally an opportunity to kind of kill two birds with one stone. All right. Now, in addition to me doing the closet cleaning, there's also going to be a fun episode of Feasting with the King that's different. It's going to be the first ever best of episode of Feasting with the King. For those who don't know, we recently celebrated the 1 year anniversary of Feasting with the King. Does it feel like that? No. But I've done Feasting with the King since last summer. That was when we came up with the original idea, and the original idea was Indian food, and I got that goat curry. Remember how good it was? So, this Saturday, we're doing a special edition of Feasting with the King. What does the best of special mean? It means I'm taking 3 cuisines that have been the best I've had since I've done the show, and we're going to vote on which one of those you want to see me try again. All right? The 3 cuisines are as follows: Indian food, Mexican food, and Hawaiian barbecue. All 3 of those were so exceptionally good that I would not mind trying them again and having them again on the show. So you guys will be able to vote on what cuisine you want to see me try as of Friday when I come back. Because remember, Thursday's my day off. Okay? On Friday, during this podcast, I will post up the poll. You guys will vote for 24 hours on what you want to see me try. And then, depending on what wins, we will order on Saturday morning's podcast for delivery later in the day, and we will have a Feasting with the King best of episode. So, think of how cool this is going to be. There's not a gameplay stream. There's not a react stream. There's no pressure here. It's just a chill day. If you ever just wanted to come and relax with me all day, here on DSP Gaming and just have a good day, come by Saturday. You don't have to be here for the whole thing. Just come by for a few minutes if you can be here. Just relax with me. And you know what? As I've told you guys, I need to diversify my content. All right? I can't just do this same shtick forever. I know that. This Saturday is actually kind of an opportunity to do something very different. It's not an ongoing playthrough. It's not a set event of commentary on something or whatever. It's just kind of chilling. And I'm down for that. I enjoy streams where we just have fun conversation. I really do. And this will be a stream where not only are we having fun conversation, but we're getting something done in the process. We're having a fun meal that's not pressure to try a new cuisine, but it's just to enjoy. I'm really excited for this. Many of you might think this is going to be boring. I feel like for those of us who enjoy my content because we like to just have a good interactive time together, this is going to be one of the best things I've ever done. I seriously feel that way. Okay? So I hope you guys will join me on Saturday for that. That's going to be exciting. All right? And then we're going to get back to regularly scheduled stuff on Sunday. Likely, again, whatever I played on Friday, I will not play on Sunday. So let's say, for example, Final Fantasy gets played on Friday. Well, then we'll play Batman on Sunday. And we'll balance that with late night stuff. So we'll get to that when we get to that. All right? I actually don't even know at this point when my next day off is next week. I don't know if it's going to be Wednesday of next week, Thursday of next week. I have no idea. All right?
It's Tevin's fault.
So here we go with trolls. So I'm not even kidding you. The trolls are like they're salivating at the mouth. You want to know why they're salivating at the mouth? They're hoping that during this closet event, I'm going to pull something out of my closet with personal info on it that's going to completely expose something. I have no idea what they think is in there. I really don't. I don't know what the hell concept they think that might be in this closet. Serious. What do you think is in there? Right? I have no idea what they think is in there. But they're like literally someone just said it in the chat right now. But what if you pull something out with all this person? What are you talking about? What do you think could be in there? There's no bodies in the closet. All right, there's no. I can tell you right now. Sadly, there's a skeleton in the closet, but there's no bodies in the closet. All right, there's no super secret info in there. There's no gold bars that I've been hoarding and hiding from the authorities. There's no drugs in there. I'm not Walter White. I don't have a meth lab in my closet. Maybe I do. We'll find out on Saturday. All right, but I don't know what people think there's going to be in there. You guys are crazy. Again, the crazy trolls, right? They're nuts. They think the weirdest shit. And the other thing is, this is the dumbest thing too, right? Here's the closet. I'll open it. I'll go in there. Let's say, for example, there is something personal in there. All right? Like, I'll give you an example. There's some income documents in there. From, like, I remember when I first started doing stuff here in Washington, I put all my income documents, like bills and shit, in there. Do you think I'm going to pull that out on stream? Why would I do that? Why the fuck would you care about bills from 8 years ago? Right? Why would you care about that? Why would I want to talk about that on a stream? I'm going to say, okay, here's bills from 8 years ago. I can shred these. Right? I can actually go to, like, there's shredding events that they hold. I can go get these shredded now whenever I'm ready. Because here's really old documents I know I can get rid of. Right?
my laugh sounds like ack.
It's like these people are so mental. They actually think I'm going to say, oh, here's my income documents from 8 years ago. Let's go through bill by bill. Oh, look, here's a credit card I used to have. Let's see what I spent in April of 2015. Let's read it off. Oh, la 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 la. You have to believe that there's smarter people on the planet. La 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 la. Oh my God. Special delivery. Special delivery. Ridiculous. Anyway, Saturday should be fun, okay?
There you go.
All right.
Listen to my beautiful singing voice.
I'm trying to think, is there anything else? Oh. We're at 624 members. Holy shnikes. Yeah. Can you believe it? Can you believe
here we go.
that
Now
we
it's
went
like
from like
WWE
510 members to
shit.
620
You piece of
in like
donkey
2-3
shit.
days?
How about this?
And I want to say thank you to
How about
everyone who
this?
contributed to that, because there's a ton of
WWE
people.
champion.
AJ Gamer.
All right.
Email. Squirrel.
WWE champions
among
lives
other
rent
people.
free
There's a
in
bunch of
your
people that came here.
motherfucking
Oh, I think
head.
last night wasn't it
I
like
don't think about WWE champions. You
Rec-
do.
Rec-
You probably
Grom,
know
I forget
way
his
more about
name.
the fucking game than I ever
Let me
will.
find it.
Because you're an idiot.
Oh wait, he didn't
you're
tip
an
me.
obsessed
He was on the
loser.
side of things. Wicked Grom, excuse me, Wicked Grom. Yeah. So basically, in the last 2 to 3 days, a bunch of people came and gifted memberships. So not only did we hit the tier 2 members goal for the month, which means we have locked into doing the next React event, and don't worry, after we get through Saturday's closet event, that's when we'll start to plan the next React event, okay? And that'll be probably around mid-August. So not only did we hit the tier 2 goal, we are now only 10 members away from tying the record. It was about a month and a half ago, we had 634 members. That's the highest we've ever had here on DSP Gaming. And with Batman this week, with the event on Saturday, I have a feeling we may actually beat the record. I don't know if we will, but it's kind of cool to at least be close to beating it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, 634 is the overall record. And
Dark Dave, you need to
if you're
tip
not a
Phil so
member,
he can eat out.
tons of benefits. If you want to help the channel out and give some memberships, I'm sure people would be very appreciative. So, just throwing it out there. We're almost to a new record here on DSP Gaming, which would be awesome if we could tweet that maybe in the next week before the month ends, right? Cool. All right, outside of all of that,
There's a sick motherfucker.
there's not much
the
going on
internet
gaming
called
news-wise,
Superhound, whatever the fuck
right
this
now.
idiot's name is.
I was looking at gaming news stories this morning, and there really wasn't much too interesting to me. I think there's a few things that really don't pertain to me or my content, but, you know, taking a little, like, not really too much to talk about there. So what I'll do is we'll do some shout-outs, and then maybe we'll do some Q&A, depending on time. You know, we'll see. But let's get the shout-outs, because we actually have a bunch of tips that have come in so far this morning. We start off today with an anonymous tip. Hold on one second here. The first tip, $1.50 tip from an anonymous tipper. Says, can you please play the game on hard? The game is short, not very difficult, even on hard. You already played all Arkham games at least once. I think most people would appreciate a little challenge to the playthrough. I haven't played the game in 13 years. Particularly, I don't remember how challenging the game was.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
And I also don't remember how big the fights get. Like, I particularly remember in Arkham City, the fights get difficult because they introduce quite a lot of different gadgets and gizmos to the combat. And making that harder would be a lot more challenging. The thing is, 13 years is such a long time, I really don't remember how hard the game was. Let me put it this way, okay? I'm not against playing it on hard, all right? At the same time, I don't want to make this playthrough a chore. This is the first time I'm playing the game in 13 years. I want this to be like a trip down memory lane, a way for us to remember. I mean, 13 years ago, things were very different. I was different. You were different. The world was different. Gaming was different. YouTube was different. I want to kind of get, like, almost travel back in time to that time period and try to re-experience that again. Now, obviously, having an interactive audience, doing this with direct capture, it's going to be a very different experience than the first playthrough, no matter what, right? But I just want you guys to understand, this is the point of this is not, oh, Phil is, you know, one of these get good players. He's not ultra challenging himself. I've never cared about that shit. You guys know that. I'm just in it to have a good time with you guys, you know? So, you know, again, I'm not against it, but I don't know how tough hard would be. Oh, really? Euphoric Joker says hard takes away all counter icons and bullets will kill Batman almost instantly. I'm not playing it on hard. Thank you very much, Euphoric Joker, for revealing that. That would have been a huge mistake. I need the counter icons. There's no way I could play this without the counter icons. That's insane. So, no. And stop asking.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be
An anonymous tipper also tipped me $5. Thank you to this anonymous tipper. He said, I've been watching all the Batman animated movies on HBO Max for the first time this
Thanks
past
for the money,
week. They're
stupid
also
fuck.
damn good. I can't wait for the playthrough.
Terry's still this
I was
back
actually
here, and
just
it's
talking
still
with
in the
someone
back of
stream
my
chat,
neck, the back of my head, the
before
back of my
the
mind, and it's
podcast
always
started,
telling me
excuse
it's
me.
WWE
And we were
Champions
talking
time.
about
I love it. I love it. This is a
the
mobile game
1990s
addict.
animated stuff DC put out. The Batman animated series and all its seasons. The animated movies like Mask of the Phantasm. Then they had Batman Beyond. And then the movie Return of the Joker that tied in the original animated series to Batman Beyond. Then they had the Justice League cartoon that had Batman in it.
I love it.
And then eventually Justice League Unlimited. And of course, they also had a Superman cartoon in there. All of that stuff is absolutely positively great. That studio that made all that art style and all those cartoons, that's where the Kevin Conroy voice acting came from, is superbly good. Okay? I was sad when Justice League Unlimited ended. I was like, damn, at least hopefully they'll do other stuff. They never did. Like, they went off to do, like, one-off spin-off movies and stuff. That was kind of the end of that studio doing stuff, which sucks because that was insanely good quality. Anyone who's a DC Comics fan and saw that shit were like, wow, this is amazing that this is, you know, existing. Was it called the Bruce Timm Animated Universe? Is that what it was called? I didn't even know that. It's so good. Now, again, if you want to see it all, you start with the Batman animated series, and I think that had 4 seasons, and then you go into Batman Beyond, and then you watch all the tie-in movies between those two, which there's 2 or 3 of them, if I remember correctly. And then there's Justice League, but you could watch Superman as well. Superman was also quite good. And then you could watch Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. That alone, on all that stuff, is like a ridiculous amount of content that spanned over a decade of their working. And it's quality shit. And it's just sad that it ended the way it did. That it just like, oh well, why? There was a fan base for it. It was profitable. I don't understand why it just died. Maybe there's a story behind it. Maybe one day they'll actually do like a documentary on it or something. I actually remember going to the movies with my dad, and we saw Batman Mask of the Phantasm in the theater. And we went in just expecting it to be like a cartoon movie, and we walked out and we were looking at each other like, that was like a seriously good movie. Like, the plot was great. It had twists. Batman was well represented. The Joker wasn't the main villain. Like, it was really well done, and we were all, when we walked out, we were like, we were blown away how fucking good it was. Anyway. So, yeah, I agree. Like, all that animated Batman stuff is absolutely outstanding. Yeah, I highly recommend it. And then what happened is, since then, they do still make DC animated movies, but they're nothing like, they're not that continuous universe. They're all just like kind of one-off spin-off movies. They're all right. I watch them from time to time. Usually they try to do like the more well-known Batman plotlines to screen. Like I've seen what was like The Killing Joke and shit like that. They've done animated movies of. It's all right, but I still miss the days when it was all one continuous universe. Excuse me. Okay, Carlton Jr. to the $1.50. He said, man, I didn't realize you cranked up Dark Cloud a month ago. That was one of the games that used to have premium space at Blockbuster back in the day. Great nostalgia game for me. I hope you revisit it. Yeah, remember, we were just testing out games off of PlayStation Plus Premium, and I only played it for like, what, half an hour? So I didn't really even understand what it was. A lot of people say that game's very nostalgic to them, and maybe one day they'd like to see me play it for real, so I guess we'll see. Okay? Okay, continuing on. Thank you for the tip, by the way. Snow Carl to the $1.50 says, would you say you're the kind of person who holds grudges or the kind of person who lets things go easily and tries to smooth things over? Could you exemplify this to some of your past conflicts, perhaps? Thanks. I mean, when it comes to me and my content and my streams, I think you'll notice that I am quite lenient, and as long as someone who has wronged myself or others on the streams and got banned or timed out or whatever, as long as they express remorse, usually I'm pretty forgiving, and I'll just let people come back. I'm not a big, oh, fuck you, you made a mistake and now you're never coming back. You know, I'm not like that. Although admittedly, I think a lot of people feel like I'm too lenient and I give people too many chances, like Snow Carl, who asked the question. So there you go.
I need those.
As for my personal life, the thing is, like, let me put it this way. In my personal life, the people who've wronged me, and of course you guys will know some of them, but you don't know all of them. You don't know my entire life story. I've never told it, right? Of the people who've wronged me in my life, like, there's probably some people who I feel, yeah, it would be nice to maybe forgive and forget and have them back in my life. But for the most part, it's kind of like you get to a point in your life where you moved on. You know what I mean? Right? Like, perfect example here. The John Rambo situation, right? Here's a guy who I was friends with before I ever did YouTube. For many years, we were friends and comrades, traveling all over the place playing competitive Street Fighter. Then the YouTube years hit, right? And for a good 3 solid years, we're constantly making YouTube content together. We're close friends. We're traveling. We're going to conventions together. We're doing our own stuff. You know, it's very exciting, right? And then what happens? I move across the country. We have a falling out. You guys can get the full skinny on all of that by watching me reacting to the John and Howard video from 2015, which I did over a month ago now. Almost 2 months ago now, right? Jeez, time flies. So anyway, all that's out in public, right? And some people basically said to me, when I finished that react, they said, well, right now, if you were to, to talk to Rambo, if he were to call you or, somehow you were to have contact with him, would you forgive him for the stuff that you feel like he did in this video to you? And would you want to have a friendship, right? And it's like, the thing is, I see it from 2 different perspectives, okay? I see it from a purely emotional, nostalgic perspective, and then I see it from a logical perspective. From a purely emotional, nostalgic perspective, yes, I would love to have a friendship with John Rambo. I'd love to get caught up with him, see how he's doing in his life, and kind of maybe resume a friendship, right? Because I was a friend of his for a long time. Like I said, 2-3 years before YouTube, then another 2-3 years as YouTubers. So, you're talking 6-7 years that I knew the guy, that I was a friend with him until I basically moved away. But then the logic kicks in. It's like, okay, let me think about this logically, right? I haven't spoken to the guy since 2014. The last time I had any contact with him that he responded to was a text in 2015, 7 years ago. The guy went out of his way to make a video to basically expose my flaws and essentially say, listen, this is why I don't want to be Phil's friend anymore, right? And it's been on the internet for 7 years publicly. So it's obvious that if you look at the situation, 7 years have passed, and we're both, I mean, I would love to think that he's thriving, and I don't know. I don't know the guy, and he doesn't have a public internet presence anymore, and I think he likes it that way, or else why wouldn't he, right? If he really wanted an internet presence, he would have one. It probably stands to reason he's found a nice, healthy life off the internet, and he doesn't want to share that on the internet. I would even go as far to say I feel that the years that he had an internet presence were toxic. That's probably why he wanted to break off any relation with me and move on and do his own thing off the internet eventually. He had a phasing out of his own content, and he hasn't even done anything on the internet in many years, right? So all that being said,
why am I toxic?
What could possibly be benefited, right, from us even having a friendship in 2022? My life is incredibly busy. Nothing has improved time-wise since 7 years ago. If you remember when I made the react to John and Howard's video, I said the reason I didn't talk to him on the phone when I moved is because I didn't have time to call him. He lived on the East Coast. There was a time zone difference, and all my free time was late at night when it was like time for him to be asleep. So I never had a chance to call the guy and have a phone conversation because I was here all day, every day streaming. When I wasn't, I was trying to have some kind of semblance of a personal life behind the scenes, getting things done. Even back then, I had even less free time than I do today. I didn't even have one day off a week from streaming, if you can believe it. I streamed that much back then. My life hasn't improved, you know what I mean, in that regard. So it's like, how on earth would I even maintain a personal friendship with the guy? I don't even know, you know? So it's kind of like, we have basically moved on for 7 years. As much as there's an emotional feeling of, man, I wish I could go back and have a friendship with the guy again, there's really no point to it. You know what I'm saying? So for me, no. You know, at that point, I probably wouldn't want to have a friendship with Rambo again. I don't know where the benefit would be for either of us. You know what I mean? I'm married now. I have someone who I have the closest emotional relationship I'll ever have in my life is to my wife. Back then, John was one of my closest friends, and you know what I mean? Like, he was the guy you would talk to about personal shit. I'm married now. You know, I don't need that kind of best friend deal anymore. I have, my best friend is my wife, you know? So, there you go. Now, are there other people from my past who I've completely lost touch with, don't talk to, and wish that I could have maintained a friendship with? Yeah. I'm not going to name them or anything. You guys probably don't know a lot of them. There's people who I used to be incredibly friendly with in Connecticut. I would see them from time to time. I would still get invited to parties and or special celebrations of their life. Like, you know, they're getting married, they're having kids, etc. I would go to a cookout. I would go to a, you know, whatever. When I moved, that all ended. It just flat out ended. Because people knew Phil's gone. Can't invite him to nothing. And basically, I fell out of touch with everyone who lived in Connecticut, you know. That's life. That's just life, man. You know, I don't have any grudges against anyone. Like I said, even when we talk about Howard, right? And when I did the react to the John and Howard video, and it became very apparent, very, very apparent, that a lot of the toxicity and negativity towards me from people in Connecticut likely stemmed from him and or a group of people behind the scenes who he was involved with. I don't wish Howard any ill will. I hope he's having a great life, you know. I'm not a person who gives a shit about that stuff. I'm here focusing on my own shit. I could give two shits about what happens to everybody else like that. You know what I mean? Some people are like, oh, that person wronged me, and I hope that their whole life falls apart, and they're in financial ruin, and everything ruined. Can you be any more petty? You know what I mean? Focus on yourself. Just focus on yourself in life, and have a good life for yourself. That's all you should ever focus on. Who cares about them, right? I wish everyone the best. I just want to have my own deal going here that's good and positive, you know? Okay. Big Allen to the $1.50 says the Catwoman DLC was day one free DLC. The DLC for Arkham Asylum that you came back to do late was the Robin DLC, where it was revealed that Harley Quinn is pregnant with the Joker's kid. The plot point is just never brought up again in Arkham Knight and went nowhere. I actually don't even remember the plot point. So there you go. I actually don't remember that plot point whatsoever. All right. Thank you for that. Anonymous tipped $1.50 and says, I played Arkham Origins way later after release and ended up liking it. I heard it was buggy on release, though, and that may be why. I like seeing the origins of a lot of the characters and the boss fights. The Black Mask twist was pretty A, though. For me, when I played Arkham Origins, number one, the game did not feel like it was polished at all. Like, when you play the Arkham trilogy from Rocksteady, the games feel very polished. Are there bugs? Of course. There's always going to be. But for the most part, it's almost like an atmosphere that you're immersed in, and it never really, you know what I mean? Like, there's no fourth wall breaking. There's no, oh, the game's full of bugs and issues. I just felt like Arkham Origins was like that. Like, there was a lot of issues with the graphics, with the combat, things that would happen that would make you feel like you lost your immersion in the universe because you feel like, oh, it's a video game. You know what I mean? And definitely I felt like a lot of the mechanics in the game just didn't hold up. Like, they literally stole the combat engine from Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, but it wasn't as good as the combat engine from Arkham Asylum and Arkham City. It felt wonky. Okay? So, yeah. There you go. Snow Carlton, another $1.50, says, in regards to diversification of content, I think it's a great idea for you to try out new things other than just gaming. In order to carry the streams with just conversation and talking, do you think you need to expand your range of topics, not just games and food? Eventually. As I said, one thing that I will likely do eventually is diversify and talk about other topics. I don't know if it'll be entertainment. I don't know if it'll be politics. I don't know if it'll be world news. I don't know what the fuck it'll be. But we'll get there eventually. Right now, we're not there. Right now, we're very much in a transitional state where I'm trying new things, right? I'm going outside of my comfort zone. I'm trying new things here and there. We're just in the last year. React content, feasting with the king, which is very different from DSP Tries It. A podcast every day that's formally a podcast with me on camera rather than me talking to you while advertisements are running and shit. You know what I mean? All these changes I'm trying to implement. If I end up getting a new setup this year with the new PC, that would be outstanding. Now I can improve the quality of my content. Maybe we could get, this is like, I feel like I'm rejuvenating the channel. The last year has been a rejuvenating year, and I'm excited for the future. We can keep this kind of going rather than it feeling stagnant. If anything, that was my problem, is for the longest time, I just left things as they were and they stayed stagnant. And that's when you lose any kind of like feeling of freshness or excitement, right? I want to have that feeling of freshness and excitement again every once in a while. We got to implement a new show, a new topic, a new thing, a new spin on something. And I'm down for that. I am. I like this. I've been having a lot of fun with what the new things we've been doing. But like anything, it's got to be in moderation and it's got to be a slow adoption. It can't just be, oh, by the way, guys, I made a decision. We're going to start a politics show, right? And the politics show is going to discuss everything from left to right, up to down. It's going to be very, people are going to argue. We're going to call in guests, and it's going to be crazy. And by the way, that's going to take up half my time now. I'm no longer going to be doing daily gameplay streams or anything. We're going to completely separate. No. What I have to do, all right, is I have to be sure that when I decide to do new things and diversify my content, that I'm not abandoning the people who have been along with me all along the way and made me popular, all right? I'll give you some examples here, all right? The nostalgia critic, i.e. Doug Walker, became very popular on the internet for being the nostalgia critic. All of a sudden, he decided he wanted to stop being the nostalgia critic and do a different kind of content. And I think it was like 2014, I want to say. He just canceled his nostalgia critic show and started doing another show. Within 6 months, his popularity completely melted away because no one cared about his new show. They just wanted the nostalgia critic. So then what happened? He had to completely go back on his decision and bring back the nostalgia critic. Now today, all he does is the nostalgia critic and like movie reviews. And the idea for his new show has vanished. You see? It's about diversification and doing it the right way. I can't say, oh, I'm going to change my content overnight and now accept that you're all going to just like that. It has to be a slow change. So if we have ideas for new shows, like React content, right? Implement it into my schedule as a special event every, once a month, once every other month. Do an event like that. But don't make it the end-all be-all of who I am. When I did the react to the Wings of Redemption documentary, it got a lot of positive attention. People were like, wow, this is one of the more insightful things Darkseid's ever done. We'd like to see more of this. Did I immediately start doing a react every other day? No, because I don't want people to feel like I'm abandoning the old style of content that I've done that I really enjoy doing. I just acknowledge that I can't do it forever like that. So you do a slow diversification. And now what are we doing? Well, it looks like we do a react every month and a half. And it's kind of a fun variety deal. But I still get to do the daily gameplay stuff. We still have, you see what I mean? So, there you go.
Today's been incredibly slow.
I would say eventually I want to do stuff that's not just games and food. I agree with you, but let's see how we can do that. Let's do it slowly. Can we find a slow implementation of that? But the thing you gotta be very careful of, whenever you're talking about topics like politics or religion, I know, just from the very few times that we've talked about these things on my streams, very polarizing topics. And if someone tends to disagree with you on the topic of politics or religion, there's very few people that I've found on this planet that are like, okay, fair enough, I don't agree with you, but I respect your opinion and I agree to disagree. Most people instead are like this. Oh, you don't completely agree with my views on religion and politics? Well, fuck you, fuck your content, fuck your ass, fuck the world, fuck this, I'll never watch you ever again, you're dead to me. That's the dumbest attitude I think you can have. It's so closed-minded.
Thanks
and
to
let me tell you, in the last decade,
for joining the
since I've
hate
been a
army.
content creator, and I started listening to you guys and your opinions and taking in your feedback, since I learned to walk in someone else's shoes, and even though I might not agree with you, to try to understand why you feel differently than me and try to understand someone else's different perspective. My mind has been open, and I feel like I'm a much wiser, smarter person for it. You know, I can now understand other people's takes. You see? A lot of people aren't like that. So, God forbid that I decide that one day I want to start a politics show, and the first episode I say something that rubs people the wrong way, and I lose a third of my audience, right? So I guess we'll see what happens. Okay? But I'm in no rush to do that kind of content. Let's just put it that way. Okay. Let's continue. 61-second man to me $1.50 and says, would you ever collaborate with another YouTuber or Twitch streamer right now or stay solo? Right now, I'm staying solo. In the future, we'll see. The sky's the limit. As I've told you guys, never, ever
Look how dumb they are.
was I against seriously collaborating with another YouTuber or another streamer for that matter on anything serious. If someone was going to, for example, do the history of YouTube and they had a project where they wanted to cover the history of content creation on YouTube and how different it is today than it was, say, a decade ago. And they said, wow, DSP's been someone who's been around the block and he's publicly talked about his experiences on YouTube. I'd like to have him as a guest on this show or this project and interview him and have him, you know, be a part of it, right? Sounds good. Guess how many people have asked me to do that? 0. You want to know what people want? Oh, drama. Can you come on a show and just answer open Q&A to your haters? Can you come and discuss this new spin on detractor shit? No, 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 no. When you entertain those fucking people, you're giving them exactly what they want. And that's what I mean. Like, some people try to capitalize on that. I don't want to capitalize on that shit. I want to basically be as little involved in it as possible. So, you know, if anyone was ever serious about a collab and reached out to me and said, hey, Phil, come on the show. We'll have a fun conversation about this serious topic that I feel you have an informed opinion on, and it would be a great opportunity to have you chime in on something because you have knowledge or experience or whatever. I'd say sure. This doesn't happen. Everyone just wants drama. So I'm not going to be a part of that. An anonymous tipper to me $4.20 said, thank you for giving me the detailed and personal response to my tip about the Batman animated movies. You're welcome. That's what I always try to do. So now we're at $16 in tips. Thank you, guys. All right, now on the YouTube side of things, now that we're done with tips.
So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like?
Hold on, I gotta refresh. It looks like Andreas Hansen did 2 super chats, each one saying, "What is your favorite game?" Well, Andreas, I don't particularly have a favorite overall game. I'm not that kind of person. I have favorite games in different genres. So let me give you some examples. If you were to ask me what is my favorite platformer game of all time, I'd say Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo. If you were to ask me what is my favorite fighting game of all time, I would say Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. If you were to ask me what's my favorite RPG of all time, I'd probably say that's a tough one. It's probably between a bunch of old school square soft RPGs like Final Fantasy 4 or 6 or maybe Chrono Trigger, because I love all those games. That's the kind of person I am. I don't have an end-all, be-all, this one game is my favorite game of all time, okay? If you were to ask me what is my most played game of all time, probably Street Fighter 2 in its iterations. I probably played that game more than any other video game in history, and likely I will continue to play it in some iteration forever, so likely by the day I die, it will still be the game that I've played the most, okay? Does that necessarily mean it's my overall favorite game of all time? Maybe. But I don't think in absolutes. So, but I hope that answers your question or helps to answer your question. Okay? Okay? So, guess what? We have a little bit of extra time. I don't really have much else to talk about. So, if you guys have any, by the way, holy shit. We have over 400 viewers. Almost 100 likes on the stream already. If you're someone who's a newcomer to the stream today and you wonder why you can't talk, it's because I have a 24-hour sub mode on the channel. Why? Trolls. Before I turned on sub mode, sadly we had people coming in here with dozens of clone accounts a day spamming racist and fucked up stuff.
I really do. I need that
money. We had to do the 24-hour sub mode, and I apologize if you're a newcomer ready to watch the content. So, awesome. Thank you. Welcome. And I hope you enjoy the show. Okay? Thank you for liking the stream. We have over 100 likes now. Awesome. All right. Oh, really? Walking Paranoia says they have now switched around the unlocked characters for the Multiverses beta. Now that it's open, do you plan on playing it again? Did they? That's neat. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know they were going to do that. So you're saying the 5 characters I've played with now are locked, and now 5 other characters are unlocked, but I unlocked Iron Giant permanently. That would be neat. So there you go. Something to think about, guys. As you know, the poll is live to vote on what I'm going to play tomorrow. Maybe something to think about. There's 5 different characters unlocked in Multiverses, so maybe you guys want to see that for tomorrow night's late stream. Just tossing that out there. Okay? Dacky says, I'm looking forward to Arkham. Most people don't know that you're one of the original mukbangers on YouTube with DSP Tries It and Cooking with the King. I mean, I was doing food tryouts, I guess, taste tests, whatever you want to call them, before they were ever called mukbangs. They changed it to be called that later. Just like I was doing video game playthroughs before anyone called them playthroughs. No one was calling it a playthrough when I started calling my series playthrough. That's how long I've been around. 14 fucking years I've been doing this, you know? Speaking of which, would you guys like to check on the poll? All right. So, the poll's been running for just under an hour, about 45 minutes, okay? And so far, here's how we're going. Out of the 4 options, here's what we've got, with 264 votes in. Final Fantasy VII and Fable Anniversary has 16% of the vote. Final Fantasy VII and Multiverses has 13% of the vote. Batman Return to Arkham Asylum and Fable Anniversary has 17% of the vote. And Batman Return to Arkham Asylum and Multiverses has 54% of the vote. That's a lot. That's a large percentage. I wonder what it is about that particular combination. Okay. Finn, Rain Dog, and Superman are now 3 of the new unlocked characters. I know off the top of my head it says Walking Paranoia. That's cool. Did they lock the other characters? It's interesting. Dacky, no, we're not doing that. Dacky said, when we do the closet stream on Saturday, every $10 to $20 in tips, can we pull a new item out of the closet? I'm not going to base it on tips. Listen, if people want to come by and support the stream on Saturday, great. I'm not going to be paywalling items in the closet. we're going to do it as a casualized stream. No pressure. I mean, yeah, as a fundraising idea, maybe it works. I'm not going to treat it like that. We're just going to have a good time with it, and we're going to get through the closet over the course of the day. Only Eyes Goes to, would I bring back Poorly Cooking with the King as a member's goal? No. I'm never bringing back Poorly Cooking with the King. We already talked about this a few weeks ago and said an idea for the future, once we get there, which we're not yet, we're not even in a situation where I could do this yet, would be that perhaps I try to cook recipes, okay? Not Poorly Cooking with the King shit that I cook that's not good, but me actually getting a recipe of something and trying to cook it for myself. And me documenting myself trying to cook that recipe, you see? Whether that means I have a camcorder or something that I'm filming myself, or I don't know how I would do it. That's what I mean. The means, I have no idea. But we'd have to figure it out. But long term, maybe that's something I would do. No, Poorly Cooking with the King is never returning. I'm never going to go back and try to make shitty recipes of bad food. Okay. LeBron James is now in the game for 2,000 gold. It's funny.
Shit.
Gut says, hello there. Are you going to obtain the hidden collectibles in the game? I don't even know how to get them. If you guys know how to get them and want to guide me to them, if I can't figure it out, I mean, I'd be down for that. But I don't know if you guys want to see me 100% this game and how difficult it is. I didn't do that in my original playthrough, obviously. You know? Again, just like with anything, it's up to you guys. If I'm playing Batman and you guys are loving the playthrough and I'm getting good attendance, engagement, support, and people want to see it be a lengthier playthrough where I do all the content, I'm down for it. But if people get bored of it and don't want to see all that, then we don't have to do it. I'm okay with whatever, man.
Oh, no.
I'm open. Expand Dong says, Xenoblade 3 reviews are out. The consensus seems to be it's the best in the series. It's a shame the viewers chose Fable for summer RPG. It's not gripping. Yeah, the reviews also say that Xenoblade 3, I'm not kidding, is a 140-hour-long RPG.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet.
Sorry.
Super
As an interactive content creator, even me, I have to draw the line somewhere. All right? We just had a 6-month-long playthrough of Skyrim. Okay? 6 months.
Super
I was playing Skyrim. Do you know how long that playthrough was? About 120 or so hours. Can you imagine me playing Xenoblade 3, 140-hour-long game? Like, you have to be fucking insane, right? I'm sorry. That's just not for me. If you know what I mean? Like, if I was someone who I played one game consistently and all I did was play Xenoblade 3 for a month to beat it, that's one thing. There's no way I'm going to play that and balance it with other shit and get any significant length into it. It's too long. And that's fine for someone who maybe, okay, this is the only game you're going to play for a while, and you're completely down with playing it for 2-3 months and putting an insane amount of grind into it or whatever. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that kind of game. But not for me, for the kind of content I put out. You understand? Dacky says, after the closet stream, do you think we could swap out the assassin statue for another one? It's been about a month, right? Connor's been back here for about a month. And I guess what we can do is we can see what we find on Saturday in the closet. I don't even know what's in there. We might find collector's edition content from previous games. We might find little statuettes. Who knows what's in there? Nothing of any significant value. I know that much. But I don't know if there's anything in there like this that we could maybe toss back here. I'm down for that. You know, the whole Independence Day theme will be over. So yeah, we could definitely swap it out. Christian, I watched both Batman Beyond and Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. I think Return of the Joker is one of the best animated films I've ever seen in my life. It's that good of a movie. I never saw the entirety of the Batman Beyond series, but I liked it. No, I'm not going to play Fortnite again. No, I'm not going back to do DSP monthly montages. I can't even edit. I don't have video editing software. Jade says, I've never old hear Joker voice. My favorite Joker is Mark Hamill. My favorite Batman is Kevin Conroy. I agree with you on both. Although, a close second for me is the Jack Nicholson Joker. I know a lot of people say Jack Nicholson Joker isn't Joker. I think it's a great rendition of the Joker. I think it's basically, it was the first time you could see that the Joker could be a real person. You know, as cartoony as it is that he falls in a vat of chemicals to make him look like that, it was pretty creepy. It scared the shit out of me as a kid. I liked that Joker. But, I agree, Mark Hamill Joker is outstanding. Okay. All right, guys, last chance for any question or any shout out or anything before we go on a brief break and then we get started. I'm going to use the restroom before we start. Okay. Did I ever have a Batman statue? Hold on.
$16
that I could put up for the Batman playthrough? I did a long time. It was one of the Batman games. I can't remember if it was Arkham City or Arkham Knight that came with a Batman statue. I distinctly remember having a collector's edition statue of Batman at one point, but I'm fairly certain we don't have it anymore. Maybe, again, that's one of the things on Saturday as we go through the closet. Do I still have a Batman statue? I think, if I remember correctly, I sold it. I think there was a Batman, and I think many years ago I sold it online. But I can't remember. I think I might have sold it a long time ago. Okay. All right, guys. Let's end this episode of the Level 1 Podcast. Thank you so very much. Great episode, great interaction, great discussion of Arkham Asylum and its history and my content creation. Really good one. I had a good time here, and I hope that you feel the same. All right? Now we get started with the game. All right. Excellent, guys. Thanks so very much.
Miserable.
By the way, one thing to close with.
Miserable.
I would absolutely love it if someone had an idea for an outro for the show. Right now I have an intro, which is great, but every damn... I love it. I love it. here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. Alright? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. It's Kevin's fault. Dave's fault. What do I do? It's Dark Dave's fault.
just related. I still have it.
Am I scared of the virus? No. I'm not scared of the virus at all. I'm scared of the repercussions of the virus. Having a fucking global scare for a year and no one could buy anything at a fucking store because of it. That's what I'm worried about.
Your skin now won't pull you down to the mire, but my river's gonna cleanse your sin now, safe from the righteous fire. Come, brothers and sisters, we'll give you everything you need. Come, brothers and sisters, we're scattering the Savior's seed. Free faith or by the force of my hand, you're bringing me a soul to save. Plans to filter from my great divine land, hellfire upon their grave. Come, brothers and sisters, we'll give you everything you need. Come, brothers and sisters, we're scattering the Savior's seed. Whoa. Step off the guilty path and come into this world of mine. The earth is collapsing.
Ding dong die! Ding dong die! Oh, ding dong! Ding dong die! Oh!
Step off the guilty path and come into this world of mine. The earth is collapsing down.
It's an alcohol. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to think if there's anything else before we get started. No, but I think I'm going to do a little bit of an intro for those watching on demand on YouTube. I think a lot of people feel this is going to be a momentous playthrough for them, a big throwback to my older content from many years ago, okay? YouTube mode on. Hello, Camaro lover. How are you? Okay, is everyone ready? All right, here we go. Let's get started. Jesse says, am I going to play all the Arkham games leading up to the release of Arkham Knights? I think you'd get a lot of viewers. All of them? Probably not. A few of them, yes. All of them, probably not. Okay. Let's continue. Hello, everyone. Darkside Phil here.
Talking about?
And apparently today is a momentous occasion because today I am starting up only my second ever playthrough
I love Hulk
of Batman
Hogan's dick.
Arkham Asylum, titled Batman
Alive
Return
and
to
well
Arkham
in
Asylum, because this is
Israel.
from the remastered collection that came out many years ago. It is the PlayStation 4 version. Incidentally, I am going to be playing this on my PS5. I don't know if that means it's going to run any better or any worse, but that's what I'm rolling with, okay? Now, on today's podcast that I did this morning, I explained to my audience that this is a very important game in the history of me being a content creator on the internet, because it was 13 years ago that this was actually the first game I ever decided to take time off of work.
It's none
Back
of
then, I
anyone's
had an
business.
office job. This was not my job, okay? And I wanted to cover this game as a new release and basically play the heck out of it as much as I could and basically get a playthrough up on YouTube as quickly as I could. It was the first time I had ever done that. Because for Batman Arkham Asylum, every playthrough I had ever done was just a couple hours every night, maybe after my job when I got home. This was the first time I kind of took it seriously as putting out content in any kind of a quick manner and being one of the first people to put up a quick on the internet. It took off. People loved the playthrough. They loved the attention that I put to the game. And this ended up being one of the convincing factors in me wanting to be more serious as a content creator on the internet. Okay? It's a great game. It absolutely showed that you can take a comic book character and make a very serious video game about it. Not to say that that had never been done before, but Batman never had, in my opinion, had a great game made about him. Even though I played games in the 90s and stuff, this one took Kevin Conroy, the voice actor from the cartoon, combined it with absolutely outstanding voice acting with Mark Hamill as the Joker, and also combining amazing graphics, great level design, things that, so many attention to detail, so many Easter eggs in this game, you know. It ended up being so good that they ended up making a whole franchise out of it, right? And for a lot of people, this was the playthrough that got me noticed on YouTube. A lot of people have actually been reaching out to me in the last week when I mentioned I was going to play this and said, man, Arkham Asylum was the game that I saw you play the demo, then I followed your entire playthrough of this game back in the day, and this is what got me excited in Darkside Phil. This is why people were talking about Darkside Phil 13 years ago on YouTube as a YouTuber. So, it's really awesome just to come back to this 13 years later and experience this now, direct capture, live streamed, interactive audience. It's certainly going to be different from the original run. Although it's kind of funny, because in particular, I remember certain things about the original run that I really messed up, because I, back then, took it way less seriously. I remember at one point I was drinking while I was playing, and I got stuck on a certain part. That's obviously not going to happen in this run. But I swear, and I was saying again, I was saying on my podcast this morning,
The best way
there's
to
some
help me out
Mandela
right now,
effect going on,
Katrina,
because I
is by tipping me,
swear I replayed
because
this game at
right
some
now,
point,
I'm
but
really,
I never did.
really in a
There's
bad
no
situation
other playthrough of it on the
financially,
internet.
so
I
all the chips are
definitely
going
never
straight
replayed
to
it.
bills.
So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in 13 years, welcome back to Arkham Asylum. Look at that.
What the fuck?
I mean, even just the look of Batman, the graphics at the time, so good.
Go, 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 go,
Yeah.
go. That fuck.
When did this collection come out? I actually don't know when this remastered collection came out. I know when it first came out, everyone said it sucked, but then they patched it over time and apparently made it really good. All right. Return to Arkham Asylum. By the way, I have no idea where to put my webcam for this. I might have to move it. Let's see if it blocks anything. Should I start a new game, start a new game, start a new game, or start a new game? Should you be brooding Batman, inquisitive Batman, Batman who dropped a quarter and is looking for it on the rooftop, or hey, what the hell is that Batman?
Special delivery.
I want to be Batman who dropped a quarter.
Special delivery.
Okay, subtitles, yes. Brightness, we'll go one notch up, just one. Okay. Outside of that, continue. How can I? Oh, not continue the game, but continue, you know, go to the next screen, I guess. Okay. We're gonna do normal difficulty. We talked about this. The game has three levels of difficulty. Yeah. If you put it on hard, basically Batman gets no attack indicator, so you have no idea when to counter. There's absolutely no way I'm doing that. We're doing
It
normal.
says that. I am cat and I liking my
All right, here we go. Auto save. Wonder if these cutscenes will hold up 13 years later, because I think these are all pre-rendered.
Right off
They're not
criticism,
in-game.
It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense to me, you know?
I have no idea if this has been updated for current consoles, so I'm just asking. I know this is a PS4 version. I'm playing on PS5, but I don't know if it's going to run any better on PS5. Those are some really small subtitles. Holy shit.
Miserable.
Arkham Island, because Arkham Asylum is on an island to separate criminals from the mainland. Oh, yes, the Batmobile. If I remember, this is a throwback to the Tim Burton Batmobile in this one, right? It wasn't until Arkham Knight that they made it the tank from, like, the movies. The Nolan movies. Look at that gritty Batman. Look at that chiseled chin. At least Joker gets a nice ride in a comfy back seat. Thank you to the anonymous tipper, tipped $1.50 and says, I prefer using Inquisitive Batman, but Batman that dropped a quarter on the roof is also a good choice. Look at that. Looks so cool, right? Especially 13 years ago, you're like, wow, we're going to enter the world of Arkham. Looks awesome.
When I laugh and I go, or...
And by the way, again, this was before Arkham City, Arkham Knight, before there was an open world, so you're a little confined in this one, but it's well done.
Hey, Sharpie. Love what you've done with the
I love the Mark Hamill Joker voice.
Warden shop to you. Holmes!
Yo, Frankie, how's the wife and kids? You miss me?
Shut it, clown!
A lot of people here really want to talk to you.
Really? I don't mind walking. Not so tight, boy. She'll crease the suit.
Get that.
His suit's all covered in like shit stains.
Warden, something's not right. I'm going with him.
The Batman doesn't trust them. He's going with them. So here we go. Intensive treatment lobby.
Yes, sir. He's
look around.
down at patient handover. He got here just before you did.
Man, you know, I do have to say this. It's been a long time since I played a game in 30 frames per second. And this one looks like it runs at 30 frames per second, which is fine. There's no problem with that in a game like this. But it's just been so long since I've done that I wonder, you know, will it be jarring that it's 30 frames? By the way, guys, how are the audio levels sounding? Is it too low? Is it too loud? I can adjust it how you guys would like. I just want to, you know, new game playthrough. Kevin says, Mark Hamill's Joker is the closest we'll ever get to him being on the dark side. Ooh. How's it sound? The music is loud. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Ethan says, I've been looking forward to the playthrough. While it's definitely not a new release, it's also not a retro game like I've been playing recently.
Hey, Sharpie.
Seems okay? I'll leave it as is for now.
All good, aren't they?
Those subtitles are so small.
Locked away this time.
I like the lighting.
And I want to support my mayoral campaign.
Don't worry, Warden. I have every available guard station here today, sir.
The original game was 30 frames as well, just for the record. It wasn't 60 frames or whatever, it was just like this.
Joker is our most challenging patient. Curing him will cement my reputation. Inform Dr. Young her patient is here.
Hear him? All he cares about is his reputation. He wants to reform Joker or rehabilitate him.
Look at all this new security.
Such a cool cinematic intro.
Supposed to break out of here.
Intensive treatment. Shock therapy.
Oh, it's always nice.
Ooh, zoom. You zoom with right thumbstick.
Hacienda.
Left thumbstick centers the camera.
Shocks me.
Nothing else does anything yet. I definitely have to agree. You know, we haven't seen this. I haven't played a non 60 frames per second game in a long time, so it is kind of jarring to be playing a 30-second game or 30-frame game, but it is what it is.
Much more
Scanning. Multiple prohibited items on it.
It's not the patient. Ooh, what you sneaking with your...
Oh, it's what Batman has on
Tell
it.
me,
Duh.
Batarangs, bat claws, ooh, bat smacks.
I don't care.
Delicious. Bat gushers. The little bats, you bite them and you get fruit juice squirts in your mouth. Delicious.
I want weapons on him at all times.
Bat Bubblicious. What flavor would Batman Bubblicious
There'll
bubblegum
be
be?
time enough for you later.
The
Speaking of time, tick tock. Is that a crocodile I hear?
a crocodile. He's talking about Killer Croc.
Pencil me in for tomorrow at 4. Maybe I'm a rather catching up.
Definitely the atmosphere is really cool. Walk around and look around here. I believe you end up in these areas later. Yeah, you end up in these areas later doing fights and stuff, if I remember correctly. I never saw New 52. Someone's asking me about New 52 Joker. Never saw it. Will I be doing all the trophies? I have no idea. Again, this is up to you guys. If you want to see me try to go for everything, I don't know how hard it is to get everything in Arkham Asylum. Back then, I certainly never attempted to get everything in a game 13 years ago. I didn't have a streaming audience or anything, so if you guys wanted to see me go for it and wanted to help me get it, because you like the playthrough, great, but I don't know how hard that would be or it would be entertaining to watch or not. Okay.
Hello, new patient. This is Quincy Sharp.
What do I do?
It's my favorite show.
There he is. Aaron Cash, Arkham Security. Again, I'm pretty sure you're in these areas later.
Recent successes.
What the hell? Someone's cheering for Joker. Yeah, look.
Catch you soon, boss.
Shut it and keep moving.
The state of the wiring.
Are those his lackeys?
Well, it's shot. My boys over there could have been hurt.
Just gotta check your prisoner, Officer Bowles.
Whatever, just be quick.
Only following procedure.
Thank you, Matthew, for a super chat. He says, glad to see you revisiting this classic. Did I ever watch the recent Batman movie with Robert Pattinson? The answer is no. I did not have means to do so. Maybe when it becomes like maybe cheap to rent or something, I'll get it. But no, I didn't see it in the movies, and I don't have I don't even know if it's on HBO Max, but I don't have that. So
Patient seems to be in satisfactory
I
condition.
don't have money to do it. I 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 don't have money to do it. He made him jump.
Need to take my temperature? I'd be happy to drop my pants.
I'm sure you would.
All yours. Get him out of here.
He's good. Get the door open.
The Joker's so creepy because he almost looks anemic. Look how skinny he is, right? He really makes you feel like he's a mutated freak.
Pacification system active. Shoot to kill. Permissions granted.
You heard the lady. We got another psycho on the way.
Can you smell the excitement in the air?
No?
Must have been one of the guards then. Croc, old boy! Is that you?
Look who it is. Killer Croc in the background. It's awesome.
Get ready. Keep your weapons trained on it at all times.
Hello, Crocky. What a face.
I've got your scent, Batman.
I
will hunt you down.
Is this a cool version of him? I don't want to spoil for those who haven't seen the original playthrough, though. He is later on in the game, don't worry.
You, Batman, and rip you apart. Eat your bones.
Sure you will. Plum Girl says, I remember when I watched the original playthrough, this part was creepy. I thought Joker was going to pull something here. It's basically cool foreshadowing. Foreshadowing is what it is. It's done well. Let's see. Nani says, after Norse mythology for God of War, which mythology would you like to see them tackle next? Egyptian, Hindu, Aztec, Zoroastrian? Oh, man. Basically something that hasn't been done before. you know, would be pretty neat. I don't know if they're going to go for that, though. Because wouldn't that be kind of cliche? So they did Greek, then they do Norse, then they're going to do another one. Like, I don't know. Anyway, thank you for the super chat.
Me. I really need to get me some new
Okay,
shoes.
move up.
Look Croc up on the internet. Wish I hadn't.
Nah. Oh, God.
Hurry up, Doc's here. Keep telling
I don't
us
want
that
to see
Croc
the, what is it, the Rule 42 or whatever of
you?
Killer Croc? Oh, God. Whatever it is. Anyway.
Hold tight.
How come they let Batman pass?
Sweet! Great night for a party.
Not where you're going.
The night is young, Bats.
Rule 34.
I still
Oh,
have a trick
how
or
much
two
I'm
up
in
my
memes.
sleeve. I mean, don't you think it's a little bit funny how a fire at Blackgate caused hundreds of my crew to be moved here?
Yeah, isn't it funny?
I told you to stay quiet.
Oh, Frankie, you really should learn to keep that fat mouth of yours shut. It'll get you into trouble.
Tell me something. You've never let me catch you this easily. What are you really after?
Oh, nothing much. Hundreds dying in pain and fear. All their meaningless lives brought to a horrifying conclusion. All thanks to you and a book of matches. Was that the answer you wanted?
All patients should avoid contact with prisoners from Blackgate Prison Facility.
What's he doing? Stay where you are. Get a flashlight. Get a light on him.
How do they not have flashlights?
What? Don't you trust me?
Our guest has arrived.
I like how they have no flashlights on them, so the power goes out and they can't see anything. What great security force, huh?
So, you're back.
Do the graphics hold up? I would say,
This guy won't shut the fuck
I
up.
would say the detail of the
Shut
graphics
up.
is good. One thing I've already noticed, the
fuck.
character models' faces and stuff don't move that well. I mean, it's a 13-year-old game. Later on in the series, the character models had more detailed movement. Even the mocap I'm noticing isn't as good. You know, it's very outdated. With the way the characters are walking and moving, it's more a little clunky, right? I mean, a lot of games at the time had that problem. As for the detail and the lighting, it's great. Remember, this is the remastered edition, so this one has better lighting and more detail. They've added to the main character models like Batman and Joker. So they look pretty good. But, you know, these other characters might not look so good. I get the feeling the henchmen aren't going to look very
I'll be
good.
sure to try harder next time. What say we aim for 100?
See, Batman looks good.
Jim.
Joker invades City Hall and holds the mayor hostage, leaving it to me to juggle SWAT teams, the media, and you. Yeah, it's been a hell of a night.
Hopefully the last
Hello,
one
Jade.
with him.
Yeah, right.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Batman. Arkham staff only.
I assure you, if anyone's qualified, it's...
Listen, I appreciate the assistance, but he'll unsettle the more violent inmates.
He's talking about you, Bats. You're a stranger. You're always welcome here. Gotta say,
Snort. Good to be back. Nothing could possibly go wrong from this point on.
He surrendered almost without a fight. I don't like it.
At least he's back where he belongs.
Get up. Now.
So there we go.
Joker's loose. Alert the warden.
See, the animations aren't that great.
Honey, I'm home.
Come on in.
Welcome to the madhouse, Batman. I set a trap, and you sprang it gloriously. Now let's get this party started.
Are you gonna just complain all
There we
night
go.
and just leave then?
It's basically the animations are very dated. You can tell.
Up until a few seconds ago,
free flow combo 5.
In the room, and then much well, you know how I do love a captive audience.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat. Oh.
You're gonna bleed, Bat. I'm just warming you up, Bats. Fresh from Black Gate.
Riddler cell. We already found Riddler cell. Look. I hate my job. Hate? Hate. Oh shit! There's more enemies. Oh, I attacked him in the cell. I couldn't even see it. I want to investigate the Riddler cell. A bunch of dudes attacked me.
Joker's in full control of
Hell? Look, hell?
I'll find a way out. Gordon, try and contact the warden.
Are those feet? What the fuck? Ew, how the hell does he have feet that big? Look how big his foot is. He was like a fucking size 17 foot.
Control the asylum. You're not going anywhere I don't want you to. Understand?
If you think I'll let you run.
Always
Shit.
heroes. Looking forward to watching you. Why don't you just come find me?
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Yeah, so the whole plan was the Joker wanted to come here to take over the asylum.
Of course it is.
Character bio unlocked. Commissioner Gordon.
Run, no, I'm close to this.
Police Commissioner James W. Gordon dedicated his career to cleaning up the corruption in the Gotham City Police Department, a goal he has come a long way towards accomplishing. He's been equally tough on crime, and in the pursuit of making Gotham City safe for all its citizens, Gordon has forged an uneasy alliance with Gotham's other top crime fighter, the mysterious vigilante known as Batman. There's the Warden. Quincy Sharp has been running Arkham Asylum for the past 3 years and has dedicated his life to restoring the sanity of the so-called supervillains that plague Gotham City. He's currently campaigning to become the next mayor of Gotham. To facilitate this campaign, he has instigated stringent new security and experimental research policies at Arkham. Alex from Phoenix says he remembers playing the demo of this game at Walmart. Joker, whoa, I don't even remember this art. Look how skinny he is in this art. Story, an insanely homicidal supervillain. The Joker's white skin, green hair, and blood-red lips belie the chaotic nature underlying his cartoonish appearance. The self-styled clown prince of crime has no superpowers beyond a capacity for incredible violence and a skill at creating deadly mayhem. He frequently concocts elaborate schemes to entrap his arch nemesis, Batman. Who's this guy? When his parents were gunned down in front of him, young Bruce Wayne resolved to rid Gotham City of the criminal element that took their lives. He trained extensively to achieve mental and physical perfection, in addition to mastering martial arts, detective techniques, and criminal psychology. Dressing as a bat to prey on victims' fears.
What do I do?
Unless they think bats are cute, which it would backfire, Batman fights crime with the aid of specialized gadgets and vehicles, operating out of his secret bat cave below Wayne Manor. Alright. So that was pretty cool. We saw the Riddler's cell already over here. Or else why else would there be question marks painted all over it? I don't think these other cells have any significance. So already I can tell you, frame rate is a little bit on the choppy side. Probably going to go under 30 frames during combat. And I like... Oh. That's one of the collectibles, I think. The chattering teeth. I like the detail in the graphics. I like the detail in the graphics, but the animations are very clunky, you can tell. The game is very outdated in that way. The animations are going to look pretty clunky when it comes to the combat. That's creepy. Processing corridor. There we go.
Everywhere that madman goes, death is sure to follow.
All patients should take their medication at the prescribed times each and every day.
I don't care.
Security
X to
breach
run,
in level
okay.
B3.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Security breach in level B2.
Whenever I play any Batman game, I just hear the Danny Elfman movie theme playing in my head constantly.
Warning. Security breach in level B1. Warning. Security breach in level B6.
Emergency shutdown.
Security breach in level B4. Warning. Security breach. Warning. Security breach in level B2. Warning. Security breach in level
I don't think I have the ability to take them down when they're on the ground yet. I think you have to unlock that later. Yeah, it's definitely choppy. You can definitely see that the frame rate's choppy during combat.
Hey, Batman, over here.
No, to investigate over here.
Oracle, can you hear me?
Oracle is calling.
Joker's escaped custody. He's running free in Arkham.
Do you need anything? Is my dad still there?
Commissioner Gordon is safe. Joker's not far ahead. I'll stay in contact.
Can't do anything over here yet. Oh, I forgot about the mini-map. Cool. That's right, because remember, this is not Arkham City. This is all internal, so there's mini-maps, like almost like Metroid-esque mini-maps, right? Oracle. The daughter of Gotham City's Police Commissioner James W. Gordon, Barbara Gordon was forbidden by her overprotective father from joining the GCPD. Instead, she took on the identity of Batgirl and was a crime-fighting partner of Batman for years. But that all ended when the Joker shot her through the spine. Paralyzed from the waist down and confined to a wheelchair, Barbara adopted the new identity of Oracle and now aids the Dark Knight with her computer expertise, providing Batman with a constant stream of information in the field to aid his battle against crime. Kind of cool, and R2 and Triangle, I'm being told R2 and Triangle will take them down when they're on the ground. Okay, I'll have to try that. Arkham Asylum marked the last time Arlene Sorkin voiced Harley Quinn, and she's the same actress from the animated series. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. So this is the original Harley Quinn voice actress from the cartoons that I know from the 90s. That's excellent, actually. Interestingly enough, the new Gotham Knights game coming out later this year has Oracle, but not as Oracle, but as Batgirl. And they had to change her backstory because her original backstory was, oh, she just worked hard enough to heal her back. Like, what? That's not how back paralyzation works. So they changed her backstory to make it more feasible. Monk has tipped me $1.80 and says, does Batman Arkham Knight come with this as well? No. The Return to Arkham collection came with Arkham Asylum and Arkham City. I don't think they fell at the time, because I think this only came out a year or two after Arkham Knight. I don't think they felt Arkham Knight needed a remake. Arkham Knight had been made for PS4. And I don't think they ever remade Arkham Knight. So. Okay. So this is a dead end. Alright, we gotta turn around. Remember, there's going to be Riddler riddles that we have to solve at some point. We'll probably have to go back to these parts to solve them. What? Challenge unlocked. Intensive treatment. How do you see the challenges? I don't know how you see the challenges. Okay.
What do I do?
Talk to Eddie Burlow.
What happened?
Joker happened. You're lucky to be alive.
Stop this! You must have gone this way. Door's jammed. I'll try and get it open.
We need help in pacification. I repeat, we need backup in pacification. Can anyone hear this?
Can you hear me? I'm with Batman. Hello?
Where are they?
Back down there. Do you need help?
No. I work better alone.
What do I do?
Franklin, can you hear me? If you can, help's on the way.
Alright. Challenges are in the main menu. So, wait, where do I go? Oh, he's opening the door.
What do I do?
What the hell's he doing? He's trying to get it open, but it won't open.
What do I do?
Okay. So where do I go now? This thing's all fucked up, look.
How?
Maybe the other door opened? do I do? Aha. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? R1 throws a quick boomerang. Doesn't work right now. Okay. What do I do? Franklin. Is that Zaz in there?
It's Zaz. He's got Mike.
Yeah, I remember this.
Zaz is totally lost.
Wait here.
You can't. He'll kill Mike if he sees anyone trying to get close.
He won't see me.
This was the demo.
I see anything that looks even a little bit like a bat, and this guard dies. Do you hear me?
Okay then. Tapping L2 throws the batarang? Oh, well then what's R1 then? Very good. We have a number of lonely uninhabited islands in the northern hemisphere to choose from. Good. Can I go there in real life right now to be away from the fucking coronavirus? I don't think we have detective vision yet, do we? Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Let him go.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Zaz has got my body.
I'm gonna
He's
find
gonna
out
fry
who the
him.
fuck you
Do
are.
something, please.
You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. Victor Zaz, a true sociopath. Zaz grew up in a life of ease, but nonetheless became a serial killer. Indiscriminate in his prey, body count is the only thing that matters to Zaz. He takes pleasure in arranging the corpses of his victims in lifelike poses before carving a mark for each of his victims in his own body. He's saving a special spot for the Batman on his butt cheeks.
Got to get close enough to Zaz to strike.
He'll see me coming on the ground, so I'll stay up high.
L1. There's detective mode.
These old gargoyles should be able to support my weight.
Oh wait, there was something up there. Look, look, look. Hold on. There's something up there. There was a grate or something here. Look. Can I do anything with that? Or is that where I came in? No, I came in from down there. So what's the ventilation cover? What do I do? Can I not do anything with this yet? What do I do? Oh. I don't know. It's weird you can see it, see? But I don't think you can do anything with it yet. Like, you don't have the ability to pull that yet,
What do
right?
I do?
Yeah. You need to get another ability, so I can't do that. Nothing else in here? No. Okay. Glide kick! Oh, bonk. Knocked him right out.
Got to get close and take him out.
There you go. That's how you do the takedowns. Cool.
Someone put this animal back in
Shocking rescue. Take down Zaz in the patient pacification chamber.
Hiya, B-Man. Harley Quinn here. How do you like my new uniform?
Her design of this is weird.
I got something to show you.
Ooh.
1 second, B-Man. I'm now subbing for the old man. Old Sharpie's never been happier. In case you ain't figured it out, today is the Joker's big homecoming, and you're the guest of honor.
You have one chance to surrender, Quinn.
Testing pass, but no dice. Now the inmates are running the asylum. Well, technically the Joker's goons shipped in from Blackgate, but you get the idea. Bye-bye for now.
Yeah, actually, I agree. Someone just said they prefer the cartoon version of Harley Quinn. I love the cartoon version of Harley Quinn because that's the one that I grew up with in the 90s. When I saw the character design in this, I was kind of thrown off. I didn't think the character design was very good. I like the traditional Harley Quinn and like a Harlequin outfit. I don't like even the modern Harley Quinns. I think the original one's better. Shout out to AJ who just did a super chat and says super excited for the game, just what the doctor ordered. Thank you, AJ. I hope you feel better and your recovery from COVID. And thank you for the super chat. It is cool that it is the original voice actress, though. That's really cool. Oh, let's see here. John Nevers says, make sure the game is auto-saving your progress. In the past, autosave had issues, but it could be fixed by now. No, they patched this game. They patched the hell out of the game. Originally, this game was very, very broken, and then they patched it over time to fix it, I remember. An anonymous tipper to me, $4.20, says the inmates are literally running the asylum. Oh, how very clever. Yes, totally hasn't been done before. Thank you for the tip.
Why am I toxic?
Okay. So,
Oracle.
Our Harley Quinn character bio. See, that's the original Harley Quinn outfit from the animated series. That's what I'm used to. That's the one I like. I don't like the modern designs that they made. And the funny thing is, she never wore that ever again, right? Like in all these games, they never had her look like her original counterpart, which sucks. I like that original Harley Quinn. Okay. So, as Arkham Asylum psychiatrist assigned to treat the Joker, Dr. Harleen Quinzel instead became obsessively fixated on her patient, believing herself to be in love with him. She helped him escape confinement and took on her own criminal identity as Harley Quinn. Quinn is a violent and unpredictable felon whose only motivation, beyond general mayhem, is achieving the Joker's approval. Because of his cruel and mercurial nature, this in some ways makes her just another one of his victims, albeit a very dangerous one. Yeah, she's nuts.
I'm here.
Arkham Asylum just
She's fucking nuts.
He's in control of the security system. He's probably isolated it from the grid.
That's not all he's done. All police feeds are reporting he's placed bombs all over Gotham. Says he'll detonate them if anyone sets foot on Arkham Island. It's being suppressed at the moment, but the story will break any time now.
He's lying. It's just a diversion to keep people away.
How do you know?
I know him.
So we have many things here.
Snort, snort.
Try the radio. Control should be able to shut down the gate.
Harley thinks she has me trapped in this chamber. She never was very bright.
I've got him covered.
So, we've got a ventilation thing here, right? I don't know if we can do anything with this now. Yeah, we can. And then over here, we've got a wall you can blow up. Now, we don't have the ability to blow up walls yet, right?
I should scan the room. Look for an exit.
There's going to be a secret room. In fact, is that the Zodiac? I think that's Zodiac or Zodiac Man in there. If I'm looking, I think those are his symbols. That's one of this things for a riddle later, I believe. So once we have the ability to blow up walls, we got to
Ding dong die.
But,
ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
Oh, look.
Ding dong die. Oh.
Our first Riddler trophy. It appears. Crouch is R2 in this one. First Riddler trophy of the game, right there.
My laugh sounds like ack.
The Riddler character bio. With an obsessive-compulsive need for attention, Edward Nygma is determined to be the most outlandish of Gotham City's criminals, concocting elaborate series of clues and riddles around his crimes. Batman has proven a worthy opponent, capable of deducing the Riddler's plans, but Nygma is dedicated to creating a mystery the Dark Knight will not be able to solve in time. There you go. That is true. I agree, Harley Quinn exploded in popularity since this game came out, having multiple movies with her as one of the main characters, etc., etc., etc.
Hello, can anyone hear me?
I think I gotta go to that grading.
This is guard 38. I repeat, guard 38. Control, come in.
Yeah, we gotta go through that grading. Or I say grading, ventilation to get out of here. And then we come back here later to blow up that wall. Okay. The gel, explosive gel, right? That's right. Alright. It's Quantitez. Sorry if I didn't pronounce your name correctly. Just says, I've been a fan of yours since 2009 in this playthrough. Been waiting for you to revisit this one for the longest time. So happy to see you playing. Keep killing it, Phil. Thank you very much.
Oh no.
Okay.
Batman,
That's correct.
attaching
Harley
her to
Quinn
the
was
guard
never a
radio.
comic book character. She was made originally for the animated series and was so popular on the show, then they made comic books about her. She's one of the rare situations where something made original for a different form of media went back to the original media and became popular.
Sorry, feed's down. Comes up and down like crazy. It's not good. I'll keep trying.
Another Riddler trophy. Give it a kick. Oh, look. If you just tap L2, it'll break those teeth. I think it is one of the challenges to break all the teeth, if I remember correctly. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Decontamination in progress.
Damn it! They're trapped in there.
He gassed them.
What is that stuff?
Joker toxin. Listen, the room is full of poison gas. Anyone caught in there is dead.
Are you gonna get in there and help them, Batman?
Well, grapple. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Quick, zip, grapple.
What do I do?
There we go. Oops, wrong button. R2 to crouch.
This isn't a simple escape attempt. The Joker's been planning this.
Of course, this is all planned, obviously. Very complex plan. Joker usually had complex plans. It's funny because you think, oh, so characters like the Riddler or whatever would have the best plans. No, usually Joker has some of the craziest, most complex things. Rescue the guard.
You're gonna be fine. Stay here.
Run to automatically jump across gaps.
Oh, Batman's here.
A bulb in his face. You figure out how to get in there to get that Riddler trophy. See, I can't go down there, I'll get poisoned. There's got to be a way to get down there later and get this trophy. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. I fell. I clumsily fell. It's Tevin's fault.
You've got to help Steve. He can't hold on much longer.
So, how do I help Steve?
Miserable. Just miserable.
Extractor fan. We have to turn on the fan, I guess, right? Here we go.
What do I do?
I'm going after the animal who did this.
Let's say we've been playing for about a half an hour, roughly, maybe 40 minutes.
System. Steve was trying to get to the control panel at the end of the room.
Here we go. Glide down there. I said glide down there.
I can't believe he left me here.
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Oh, great. All I...
Leave no man behind. Rescue the guards and henchmen from the Joker toxin and decontamination. That was a henchman, but I knocked him the fuck out. So. Haha. I was completely worthless.
There's the extractor control point. A well-aimed batarang.
Zoop. I think there's a real control batarang later, just like in the other games.
Attention. Air purity is now at normal levels.
And now we can go down there. Zoop. Nice.
Attention. Decontamination room access is now permitted.
Lixification asked me, why do I feel that they always recycle the same Batman villains in all the movies when there's so many Batman villains to draw upon? Honestly, I think it's a situation where directors and or writers have a hard time making Batman villains realistic. When you're making a movie, you're trying to take, you know, the realm of comic books into something that could be feasible for the real world. Sometimes it doesn't translate. So here's an example. Scarecrow, right? Scarecrow is a villain in all three of the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. Can you name one of them in which he was actually good, like a good villain? They don't do much with him, like he's not very good at all as a villain, because they don't really have a way to feasibly make him, realistic. You know what I mean? The fear gas is kind of lame, the way that it's portrayed in the movies. So what it is, maybe, is they feel like someone who's so crazy that they act like a clown and they
Give her
think that they're
pills,
funny, but
and
in
that's
reality
it,
they're
because
very
you're just gonna waste
deadly.
our time again.
Like the Joker, obviously, I'm talking about, is way more realistic of a villain than, say, someone who just sprays you with fear gas and does something
Special
creepy.
delivery. Special delivery.
Can I interact with this? No. I guess maybe see, it says it. Maybe there's
What
no
do
way
I
to get in
do?
here right now. Perhaps this is something for later, which sucks because there's the
Why are
trophy
you
in
an
this
idiot
room
if
and
you
there's a
don't-
log
if you
right
don't
there.
agree?
See?
Because when you have factual evidence
But I
of
can't seem to
something
get in there right
constantly
now.
thrown in
I
front of your
don't
face
have a
and
way to
you
get in there.
choose
Maybe I
to
need a
believe something else, you
decoder
idiot.
to decode the door. Probably. I don't have it yet.
Hello? Hello? Someone please respond. Joker has escaped and is en route to the security transfer
Who's he
room.
talking to?
Is anyone out there? Can you hear me?
Door locked. Alright, so where are we going?
I need that
Where
money.
we
I really
started.
do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Is there another door to go in over here? Other side over here, maybe? So let me make sure I got everything in the room. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. Follow the green arrows. Transfer loop.
Looks, you can almost taste me.
It's funny because those teeth are just like scenery, but they're actually challenges to destroy all the teeth in the game. So you want to do it. You want to break the ones you come across. That was the decoder for the door, right? Yeah. Do I remember the commercials they ran for this game? No, I don't remember commercials for this. They're all dead. So many dead. Oh, here comes some henchmen.
You're gonna bleed, Bat.
I'd like to do a drop attack on them, but they're not letting me.
You want some of that?
Where am I? What is this? I got a little thing here. There's nothing in it, though, right?
Come on. Crap out of
Here we go.
What?
Boom! It's actually a lot harder to keep your combo going in this one. They don't give you a lot of time, but isn't that one of the upgrades to extend the amount of time to keep your combo going? I think it actually is one of the upgrades you can buy as you level up. Maybe I'm wrong, because it's been a long time since I played it, but I swear that was something you could get. So this I can't do yet. Yep, security gate. Go this way. Yes, the whole game is in the asylum, although there are different wings of the asylum that look completely different. And basically, since the villains take over, there's actually parts that are themed to different supervillains, which is kind of neat, actually. I remember that.
There's no escape, Joker. I will find you.
I'm counting on it, just not yet.
Uh-oh. Look at this freak. A mutated supervillain. Batarangs do nothing. Here's your evade. Immune to Batarang. Alright, that was immediately hilarious. Uppercut. Batman gets the shit beat out of him. Wow, it's super hard to dodge. What's going on? Malpractice needs more practice. Survive the onslaught.
Well, that was unexpected, wasn't it?
What do I do?
To self need stronger test subjects. Seeing as how I'm feeling generous, I'll give you this one for free. Knock me off, I dare you. End this. Pull the plug. Stop me once and for all.
Batman won't kill.
Oh, you're getting too predictable, Bats. Well, I'd love to stay in the chat, but I have a party to organize. I've got guests flying in from all over Arkham. You'll see.
I have like 0 health now.
Quick, get in here before more of them come.
Alright, you've unlocked a Wayne Tech upgrade. Fill the XP meter to upgrade the Batsuit and gain enhanced skills. Select your upgrade from the Wayne Tech selection screen. So, what options do we have? Special combo throw. These are all locked. So there's certain ones you can get and certain ones you cannot get. Let's see. Allows Batman to perform an unblockable grab and throw after achieving a combo of 8. Can be directed to inflict damage on multiple targets. Batman can continue to chain attacks after that move. Combo Batarang. Powers the Batarang during combos, so it can be used to knock down thugs. Critical Combo Strikes. Doubles the power of normal combo strikes when strikes are timed perfectly. Increase combo score by ×2 for each strike, allowing for quicker activation of special combo moves. Inverted Takedown. Allows Batman to swoop down and grab assailants as they pass under gargoyles. Leave them strung up underneath. Very important for the stealth coming up. Like, very, very important. Okay? Armor upgrade. Military grade aramid fibers molded into the bat suit. Chest piece creates greater protection from attacks, so defense up. Batarang power. Upgrades the standard Batarang power, increasing time when an assailant stays down when hit. Twin Batarangs. Allows 2 targets to be taken out simultaneously. Once thrown requires a short period of time before it can be used again, and upgrades combo Batarang. Remote control Batarang. Special Batarang that can be directly controlled by Batman after being released. Once thrown requires a short recharge period before it can be used again. So all these are very useful for various different reasons. Man, I would say... Now hold on a second. As you get higher combos, do you earn more experience points? You do, don't you? So I think what I should do is get this. You time the strikes, you basically get double combo, and I think I want to do that because I want to gain more experience as much as I can. So let's do that first. Critical combo strikes. Here's your map. Here's your bios. Nothing new. Alright. So how do you get your health back? You eat Hostess cupcakes. You know those cream-filled cupcakes? They're absolutely delicious, and you eat them. And that's how you get your health. What is this? Just another trophy sitting there? Oh.
Get in here before more of them come.
It was just sitting there. We grabbed it.
Business related, I still have it.
Cupcakes and Twinkies. It's a Batman's food of choice.
Batman,
anything over here?
Over here?
No, we're going here. Okay. Guts, no promises. Thanks for playing this again. John Nebber recommends getting combat upgrades. They make it easier when combat comes up. Mr. NYC says higher combos, a mix of moves, and a mix of gadgets are what matter for XP. So there you go. I definitely want to get the higher combos. That's why I bought that timed strikes upgrade. Okay, so what are we doing?
It came out of nowhere. I dragged Jerry in here. Powered up the gate. Must have passed out.
Joker went through that door. What's on the other side?
We call it extreme isolation. Only way in is via the transport system.
Open it.
No problem. I'll just need to call another cell.
Open it! Screaming at him.
Okay.
Oh, really? Alex from Phoenix said this is also Mark Hamill. He played an extra here. Oh, that's cool.
Joker. You were expecting maybe Two-Face. There's no escape, Joker.
No, Two-Face is in Arkham City.
Way too much fun. I even have you here to give a smile on my face.
Not for long.
Really? We'll see. Ta-ta! Oh, I forgot to say. Just in case you were planning on following me, I've arranged a little insurance. Gordon is on his way.
Oh! An An inside man.
If I see you trying to follow me, he dies. Harley's looking forward to it. Maybe I'll film it and post it on the internet.
Why? No one did that in 2009. What's he talking about? No one would watch that.
Best I can do is open the door you came in. Sorry.
I should go back to the holding cells. Bowles wasn't too smart. He'll have left a trail.
Alright, then we're going to go back to the holding cells. They're showing you what to do here. Okay. Again, this was when the game was all internal inside of the building. It wasn't Arkham City, so you gotta use them. It's almost like Metroidvania style.
Joker's escaped. He sealed himself off. He's got your father.
Dad.
Don't worry, I'm getting him back.
Okay, I know, but...
Oracle, I'm getting him back. Joker will not win. I won't let him. I'm starting where he was taken. A guard named Frank Bowles attacked him. If I find Frank, I'll find your father.
Bruce, hurry, please.
Frank Bowles. Frank has been working at Arkham for 8 years. He has twice been suspended for drinking on the job. Oh boy. And regularly holds poker evenings in the guard rooms. Frank is desperate to be the top dog at Arkham. He fails to recognize that he's considered untrustworthy and generally is disliked. Oops. So I think we're going the right way. Yes, we go all the way back this way and then to the right.
I bet you're wondering how I did it. Was it a clue the great detective missed? Ouch! Frankie, go way back!
Dude, this office.
Bother a few years ago. So when I need security codes or an old man to be clubbed to the ground, I'm just the man to ask.
Nothing really in here. Probably... Ah, look. This is for a riddle later, I believe. See, Iceberg Lounge, Gotham City. Oswald Cobblepot. Yeah, this is the Penguin. I think this is the solution to one of the Riddler's riddles later. Okay. But we don't have those yet. Haha. Critical strike, there you go. Boom! Right in the nuts, critical strike. Punch him right in the balls. Anything over here? Nope. Anything over here?
I love Hulk Hogan's...
I don't think so. This is the wrong way. This backtracks. So we won't do this yet. We'll go. Once we get the Riddler riddles, then we're going to have to come back to all this stuff. City better than Asylum, better than Night, better than Origins, says Chrome Abyss. I actually agree. I think City's the best. This is probably second best. Night's still good, but I don't feel it's as good as the originals, and Origins is the least good. I totally agree with Chrome Abyss's rankings.
Oracle, I'm at the holding cells. I'm setting up a crime scene.
So what's the plan? Isolate something in that room unique to both?
Exactly.
Here's our crime scene.
Bowles
What is
dropped
that?
his flask. Sloppy. Let's see what the forensic scanner picks up.
Scan and evidence. Here we go.
I can follow traces of alcohol from Frank's bourbon in the atmosphere. Oracle, I've got a trail.
That's great. You follow it. I'm grabbing every reference to Arkham I can find. Maybe useful later.
This happens a few times in the game where he has to do these like little investigations, and then they lead to like a way to figure out where to go. Follow the whiskey trail.
The trail is getting weaker. I'm heading in the wrong direction.
Aha. Well, thank you, Kevin. Oh, excuse me, Bruce. The whiskey molecules. What the? Oh, look. dead air.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Joker, you sick fuck. Malcolm has sent me $1.50 and says, can you play a Mega Man game for the night stream soon? Perhaps. And, you know, there's a few options. We could try to play some of the classics, or we can play Mega Man 9, which is on PlayStation Plus Premium, under the streaming service on PS3. I guess we'll see. I think technically I own Mega Man 9 digitally on Xbox 360, too, so I probably should play it there and not have lag, I think. Yeah, I just download the whole thing.
Come on, what's taking so long? Unreliable. How did Joker get...
Be quiet.
What's going on?
B-Man. Mr. J doesn't want you following.
God, she looks like a mannequin. It doesn't look good, you know? Compared to some other character models, I think she looks good in this.
The way you're following us now, you're trapped down there till me and Mr. J are ready for you.
That's what you think. Like, I can't just grapple or use the stairs or do a million other things.
If I want to follow them, I'll need to do this the old-fashioned way.
Something there, but you can't interact with that. Where does this go? A side room, but there's nothing in here. See what goes through here. No 672, I did not see the latest Batman movie. Oh, whoa! This must be another Riddler riddle for sure. Take a look at this. Someone who's stalking Batman and then taking selfies. Right? It's another Batman villain. Can't read it, it's too blurry. It doesn't actually have text on it. Look. Mushrooms? He had the blueprints to the place. More letters that I can't read. It's Dark Dave's fault. Had access to the cameras, actually saw Joker coming in. So I wonder what supervillain this is. This is definitely a supervillain's hideout, and we have to come back here again later for another riddle. But I don't know who this is. There's a bunch of skulls in here. A broken TV. And some mushrooms on the wall. I have no idea who this is going to be.
What do I do?
I don't really see any indication to give it away, but we got to come back later. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. 10 Gallon Head to me, $1.50 says, is there a mobile Batman game? Seems like it would be awesome. Actually, years and years ago when Injustice 1 came out, there was actually an Injustice fighting game that had Batman, and then years later, I remember when they made one of these games, they had a game that was basically an Injustice knockoff, and they turned it into a Batman mobile game. But it had the same combat as Injustice, basically, the Injustice game. So, it was definitely kind of a knockoff, but outside of that, I have no idea. I'm sure there's probably a million Batman mobile games from over the years. Here we go. Alright, so we got to come back here later when we get the Riddler riddles again. Because there's definitely a little hideout there. I'm not sure what villain that was hiding down there, though.
$16.51 from PayPal.
I'm assuming we have to find a way to climb up now. Probably with the zip lines. Oh, look at this. The shimmy.
Hey, Babs! I know you can hear me. I thought
What do I do?
Harley, I taught
Hey, Frank, breathe in. Joker's got more men on the way. They're coming around the front of the asylum. Gotta stop them getting in. Quick, get over there. Damn, come on, everyone, cover the main entrance. How many are there, Paul?
Wait a minute. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. Oh, look! Oh, I can't do this yet. Again, you need to grapple the pull to pull that grating off the wall, then you can get the trophy. So I can't do this yet. Don't have the pull thing. I forget what it's called.
Stop flirting with a hired help, Harley. Did you hear that? Sounds like Frankie's working up just fine.
Two different ways to go. What's in here? Riley Smith says, "You rock. I discovered your channel originally when I was looking up Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions." Damn, that was a long time ago, man. That was the original stuff. The good old stuff. So here we go again. I can't do this either. Look, this leads into some kind of like a cave with stuff in it. And I can't do that yet. I don't have the explosive gel. Once I get the explosive gel, we can come back.
Dark
That looks like a
Dave's
spider on the wall. What the frick? Look at that. There's all kinds of stuff here, but I can't do it yet. We gotta come back later. Alright. Asylum perfected the Joker, the psychotic aspect with the nuance of silliness. I love the series. I do agree. I think the Joker's really, really good in this game. Probably one of his best portrayals. So wait, where am I going now? Oh wait, this here? Aha. Here we go. Again, this game heavily focused on platforming, puzzles. There's no city traversal, so that's basically the focus of the game.
Warning. Awesome intensity.
Almost all the way up. I think these are Joker henchmen we have to fight when we get up there.
Popo cock.
Okay.
Popo cock. Popo cock. Yo, Popo cock.
Oh, what is this spider?
This is great.
Dead air. Chronicle of Arkham. Look at this. My laugh sounds like ack.
I am the spirit of Amadeus Arkham. Through my action, I have saved this cursed city, though my own curse is to forever remain in the shadows.
What the
My
fuck?
story is carved into the very soul of Arkham, and will only be revealed to those dedicated enough to discover it.
I don't remember this part at all. Deciphered messages that look like beetles? I don't remember this in any way. So probably my original run, I didn't find them and didn't know what they were, and probably didn't bother with it because I don't remember this at all. Decipher the Chronicle?
I am the spirit of Amadeus Arkham. Through my action, I have saved this cursed city.
Weird shit. Here they are. That's where we're supposed to go. We gotta fight those guys.
Bring it on.
Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. No. Remember, Wonder McThunder says, I remember finding the Beatles, but not this old guy's voice. I don't remember this at all. So, one of the many collectibles I guess we'll try to get in this run. We'll see. Okay, guys, so
from Apple iTunes.
good first hour of Batman Arkham Asylum. Some of this stuff I remember, some I don't at all. I don't remember those Beatles at all. So, thank you guys for being a great audience so far. I mean, great viewership, great engagement. Thanks to anyone who supported the stream in any way so far. It is now time for our official break of the stream, which will be roughly 15 minutes long. When we come back, there'll still be about an hour 45 minutes of Batman Arkham Asylum on the stream. Okay, guys? So take a quick break, but please come back for more. We've got a lot more coming on this very stream. I'll see you after the break. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie.
Miserable. Just miserable.
It's Tevin's fault. Fun.
Give her a kill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
From break, I want to say thanks for being patient, and let's jump back in, shall we? As you know, I usually play till around 4 p.m. Pacific time, so we will be playing for that long today. Itchy. Shout-outs. I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man during the break. Thank you to 1 Minute Man. So let's get that up on the leaderboard. That is the biggest contribution so far today. And it gets us up to $49 in tips. We're a single dollar away from hitting our Tier 1 tips goal for the day.
So when I laugh and I go,
so thank you for that. Any other support would be greatly appreciated. Currently, we have tons of likes on the stream, which is nice. Thank you guys for that. And we already hit our memberships goal for the month, which is great. If we get some more, that would help, obviously. Super chats also appreciated. But since, you know, we're $1 away, a single dollar away from hitting the goal, obviously, that would make sense to hit that and get that going. Now, as you know, there's other rewards. There's a hat reward. There's a vest reward. The sooner we hit those, the better, so that you can have them for longer. This past week, what ends up happening is we hit some of these goals last minute, and it's like, oh, let me put on a hat for like 2 minutes. So if you were thinking of contributing today, and you were thinking of tipping, it makes more sense to tip sooner rather than later so that we can actually have those rewards for longer, okay? Not asking for anything, I'm just saying if you already were, you know, it makes logical sense, right? So, I'm going to jump right back in. Like I said, play till around 4 p.m. And as of now, as an update on the poll, now this is not necessarily representative of what will happen by the end of today, but the poll is running. We set it up on the podcast earlier today to determine what I'll be playing on the streams tomorrow. Currently in the lead is Batman Return to Arkham Asylum and Multiverses, winning by about 55% of the vote with 483 votes. But that poll's running all day long overnight, so it could change. I agree with you. Excuse me. But let's see what happens. Please remember to vote. Again, that is on the main channel page here of DSP Gaming on the community tab. Shout out to AJ Gamer, who just dropped another 10 membership bomb. Congrats to Bill Content, Brendan Kane, Throwaway Trash, Gaming Guru, Kevin Kizow, Mike Shelton, Philadelphia, Walter Moss, and Storm Force Gamer. Everyone there just received a gifted membership. Let's see where we are with memberships right now. All right, let's find out. Currently, we are at 633 memberships. 633. We are literally one membership away from tying the record, which is 634. That's what we had last month. 2 memberships away from hitting a new record. We're that close. Okay. But without further ado, let's go ahead and jump back into the game before we waste too much time here. All right. All right. So it's combat time.
It's the bat. Hit him again.
Shit. I need those. That money. I really do. I need that money. Else. Boom! Free flow combo 10. Complete a combo 10 moves. And a bunch of critical strikes in there, too.
Any sign of Dad?
Not yet, but I'm getting close. Harley Quinn tried to slow me down. Dropped an elevator on me.
Did it work?
Of course not. I'll get back to you when I reach the end of the trail.
So thank you, AJ, who had actually just done a 10-member bomb on the channel. As you guys can see, we jumped in members since the last part I just did. And Jade says, actually, this is the first game we ever watched on my channel 13 years ago. That is awesome, Jade. And now you get to see it again for the first time in 13 years. Pretty crazy. I'm remembering how to do the critical strikes. What it is when you hit an enemy, you immediately press the button again to go to the next. So basically, when one strike hits, you free flow to the next, and to the next, and to the next. That's how you keep those critical combos going. So what do we got here? A locked door. Can't do anything with that. We've got a grating there. Another locked door here we can't do anything with, right? Can we go up any further? It does not appear so. So it looks like we're going through the grating time. I keep saying grating. It's a ventilation cover. I keep calling it grating. I guess you could call it grating, right? Okay. Here we go. Wow. Well, that's fucked up.
Okay, boss says no one gets past. Anything moves, shoot it.
Wow.
Oracle, Joker's men have taken control of the cell block transfer corridor.
That's not good. I patched into a guard radio. It sounds like Joker's crew have got their hands on weapons.
I know. I'll calibrate the Cowl's vision bug to isolate armed henchmen. The direct approach is suicide. I need to be smart. Find a different way past them.
$16.50.
Ah! This is our first time trying to do stealth maneuverability over armed guards.
$110.09 from PayPal.
2 shout-outs. First of all, X-Shooter just did a super chat saying, are you hyped for Gotham Knights? For those who don't know, Gotham Knights is the next game similar to this style. Not from the same people, though. I believe Gotham Knights is actually being made by the same people who made Arkham Origins back in the day. Am I excited for it? Yes. I like the fact that there's 4 characters, and they're each going to play a little differently. Although, some of the gameplay people have seen doesn't really impress. I'm hoping that they're going to take time to polish it and make it better. So we'll see how it goes. Just anything new from this franchise is nice. No Batman, but having 4 other characters who are all different heroes in Gotham City. Pretty cool. I also received a $1.50 tip from an anonymous tipper saying that Brendan Fraser currently weighs 450 pounds.
Do you want to play the fucking
okay.
game?
First of all, I don't know if that's true. Or I'm just reading the comment from the tipper. I have no idea what that means, why that would pertain to Batman Arkham Asylum, or the remake, or Gotham Knights, or Batman zipping around. I have no idea. Sounds pretty impressively bad for you. Like, if he's doing it for a role, I don't think that's a terrible idea. Obviously, the guy normally doesn't weigh that much. And if he put on hundreds of pounds of weight for a movie, that's probably insanely bad for him, and he shouldn't have done that. I'm just saying. Okay. He played a 600-pound man? That's ridiculous. John Nebber says Gotham Knights will be a day one purchase. He's so excited. He loves the Batman series. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it and play it. Okay. So, tap. Time for silent takedowns. Ready? Silent takedowns. La 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 la. You know, it's not so silent when a crowd of bats shows up after you take them down. I'm just saying. Where did they come out of his butt? They come out of Batman's butt. Batman farts out bats after silent takedowns. That's not. I don't think that's authentic in the comics. That might be an addition to the video games. Just saying. Locked door. We got more armed guys coming up. Can't get through here, right? No, that's all like scenery. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. How do we get to this guy? I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. Oh, like this. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Well, good. Our friendly neighborhood rodent is on his way.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Do you understand me?
Yes,
Mark my fucking words.
I hope you keep your promises, boy.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
Punish your family just to teach
motherfucker. You are fucked.
They will
Let
be
this
laughing.
be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are dumb.
Yeah, just do it and have fun. I know I will.
I wanted to wait for the conversation to end so that way Joker wouldn't know that Batman's here. I wanted to do it safely and smartly.
Look who it is. Are your pointy ears
Okay.
burning?
Wait, what?
I suppose I better warn my boys you're on the way. Hey,
How the hell did he know that I was here? He already ended the conversation. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Anyway, and this is where we're supposed to go. Yeah, I think later you hack these, but I can't hack them. Yeah, I don't have the hacking tool. Shout out to Casimir, who just tipped me $9.96. I don't know what the significance of the 4 missing cents to hit $10 is. He says, I know you've made mistakes. The hate in the comment sections is just too much for me. I actually enjoy watching the This Is How You Don't Play videos. It makes me relax. Well, Casimir, I'm not sure what comment sections you're talking about. If you mean of my own videos, yeah, there was a long time there, a long running time when I had open comments on my videos, and when I did, there was a lot of insanely nasty stuff said, because what people were trying to do was actually have a competition to say the nastiest thing to show up in one of those This Is How You Don't Play videos. The thing is, I'm a different person now than I was like 10 years ago. When This Is How You Don't Play started, I was an idiot and didn't understand that it was just not necessarily the too harmful. You have to understand, okay, things change over time. 10 years ago, when I was making videos like this on YouTube and they were monetized, that was my only income. So I'm thinking, man, people are stealing my content, making negative montages about it. Now people will not watch the original content, and you're basically taking money out of my business and away from my family. You understand the thing there? There was a concern. 10 years later, I don't make a lot of ad revenue anymore on YouTube. My business is funded by people like you contributing on a stream. So would I give a shit about This Is How You Don't Play today? I don't. Let people make them. I don't give a shit. Let them all do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's different 10 years later. But 10 years ago, it was a contest. Say the nastiest thing about DSP in the comments of a video, get noticed in a This Is How You Don't Play. And that's why you see those. Today, things are a lot different. My comments are back on my videos, which is great. And I control that. I make it so that people can't just say the nastiest possible things. People can actually have positive conversation on my videos again for the first time in a long time, and people really have liked that over the last 7 months that I've had them open. So thank you for the support. I don't mind that you watch This Is How You Don't Play. I get the joke. I think it's funny to make a montage of my failures. AJ, I hope you feel better. He says he's taking off for the day. AJ's the person who gifted 10 memberships. He says he's taking off to feel better. Hope I have an amazing stream. He'll be back tomorrow. Thanks, man. Rest up. Feel better.
On what's new in the
All right, let's continue. Thank you very much for the tip, Casimir, by the way. Okay.
Dressed like a bat. I know. Crazy.
Crazy.
Is to put him out of his misery. It's the only reliable cure.
Like taking candy from a baby.
That's right. That's exactly what this is like. Whoop. Okay. We have several different criminals. We can do a glide kick. We do not have the ability to do the stealth takedown from the top yet, though. See, if I had the ability, I would do it. I don't have it yet. I didn't unlock it. I should probably unlock it next, because I could have used it right away. Da-da-da-da-da, bump. Danny Elfman. Oh, got him. Boom.
Did you
Beautiful.
really think it was gonna be that easy, that? I sent a few more of my boys your way. Let's see how you deal with these odds.
Here we go.
Joker wants him found. Spread out. He could be anywhere. Then keep your eyes open. Now move.
Remember, boys, look in every corner. He's a tricky one. Could pop out of anywhere. When he does, blow his head off.
Freak out. I can handle this.
So I can upgrade. I gotta buy the stealth right now. I can buy it. Here it is, inverted takedown. This is super useful, especially for right now. It's the perfect time to get it. So I can do these stealth takedowns. Yeah, look, hang and inverted takedown. Sweet. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Excuse me. I have to get perfectly under, though, right? I don't remember if you have to hang to do it in this one, or if you can just do it if they're perfectly under. Because it is different in each one. They changed it a little bit. Okay.
Over here. Come on, wake up. Damn it.
Popo cock. Popo cock. Only 2 more? Popo cock. Yo, Popo cock. Alright, so I need them to separate, and then I can try to do stealth takedowns on them. See, I can't do it on that guy because the other guy's staring at him. If they weren't together, I could do it, but they're staring at each other. Oh, I see a Riddler thing right there. Look, a Riddler question mark. We have not run into the Riddler riddles yet, so we can't do them yet. They unlock later in the game.
Hello, knuckleheads. He's making a fool of you. You're one man down and you haven't even found him.
Canada number 1 says they're discontinuing the Choco Taco. How sad am I on a scale of 1 to 10? I know I only had a Choco Taco once ever. I thought it was delicious, but very messy. Like the Choco Taco has that like chocolate shell, and when you go to eat it, it cracks and melts, and then the ice cream goes everywhere. So I thought it was good, but I was like, man, I wish it was just a normal ice cream rather than a Choco Taco. Here we go. Zoop, got him. Nice. A lot of people used to like the Choco Taco. They used to have them at Taco Bell as a dessert. It was a tie-in that they had, because I think they're made by Klondike, and so they had a tie-in with Klondike where they would sell them at Taco Bell, but they haven't had them at Taco Bell in a very long time, so to me it doesn't really affect anything. I haven't had one in a million years. Jade says, I always love the Batman games and the videos of them. Yeah, they're neat. I like the Batman. He's always been a cool character. Can I do a glide kick from here? Yes, here we go. Because he's the Batman. He takes you out because he can. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
They look just like family. How could you?
So looking around here we go. Pick up an interview tape.
Harleen Quinzel?
Call me Harley. Everyone does.
I'm surprised you want an intern here at Arkham.
I've always had a thing for extreme personalities. You can't deny there's an element of glamour to these super criminals.
I'll warn you right now. These are hardcore psychotics. Most would rather kill you than speak to you.
I'm sure I'll be fine, Doctor.
They'll eat you for
Employee
breakfast.
orientation.
I mean it. 1 or 2 of them will enjoy it too. Be careful.
Here you go. One of the collectibles of the game, the interviews. Find more of those over the course of the game. So where was the, there was a Riddler question mark on one of the windows here. But I don't have the Riddler trophy, or I don't have the Riddler riddles unlocked yet. Yeah, there it is, see? Look, I would have solved it right now. If we had the Riddler stuff, I totally would have had it solved right now, but we don't have it yet. I don't know at what point you get it in the game. And then you got to backtrack to do all these Riddler riddles, I guess. But, alright. So I think we're done here. Alright, we cleared the room. Are there any online multiplayer games that I like? I mean, I've liked a lot of different multiplayer games over time. Some fighting games, like Old School Street Fighter is pretty good. Fall Guys, I played for a while, really liked. Call of Duty, when it's one that I like. Well, it depends. But right now, really nothing too consistent besides the Capcom Fighting Collection. I am currently playing Multiverses, and it looks like we may be playing it again tomorrow. So that's one. Okay. I think we're going through this door over here. Fortunes was also, would I ever consider doing a karaoke night? I probably couldn't even do it. Being honest, I probably wouldn't even be able to do karaoke if I wanted to. It's not like back in the day. My voice is nowhere near as good as it used to be. My throat has changed over the years. So likely, no, I would not be doing karaoke night. And probably I get into trouble for using licensed music regardless. So, anyway, look. Oh, what are you doing?
Joker must have figured out how I was tracking Gordon. Officer Bowles' trail stops here.
Oh, he killed Bowles. He killed Bowles. Alright, teeth are broken, see? I think, again, this is for a Riddler riddle. I think you have to do this later, too. Take a picture of him or whatever. Scan him. Riddler! It's Riddler! Finally!
Yes, it is I, Edward Nigma, the
About
Riddler,
time.
and more importantly, your intellectual superior. My genius has allowed me to easily hack into your primitive communications. My goal is simple. You complete a series of amusingly taxing challenges and, well, you'll see. Ready for your first one? Good. But be careful. Don't cut yourself on this sharply observed portrait.
You mean Quincy Sharp right here? Riddle solved.
You did it! Well done! I would have expected a child to work that one out, let alone the world's greatest detective.
So, here we go. And some of these I've already completed, as you can see, which is cool.
Edward Nigma have placed a dazzling selection of challenges and puzzles around Arkham. Can you solve them all? Will you find all my trophies? Are you ready to give up? Your puny mind is no match for my own.
9 out of 240. Holy shit. So, I don't think you have to select them.
Over here!
I don't think you have to select them. I think you could just do them. So, let's see. Because I think this guy is one of them. His body, I think, is one of them. Let's find out. Yup. No. I guess not. So, we know that there's the question mark. We already saw it. We just got to go up to it and scan it.
Lock and load, little lizard.
A puzzle is many sides, but only some are visible. There you go.
It only gets harder from here.
So whenever I see teeth, I gotta break them, and when I ever see the trophies, I gotta grab them. And then there's these hidden things to scan around the asylum as well. Eventually, we'll have to backtrack to get the others. For now, I don't think we're gonna backtrack.
Shut up this dude who's being a moron.
We gotta have our eyes peeled for those little Easter egg things to scan, because usually they're always a Riddler riddle. Okay. The cape animation is jarring. Yeah, look at it. Kind of a little weird, the way it moves. That is true. What do I do? Jiggly. It's a jiggly cape. A jiggly cape. So where do you say to go? Right here? No. It's weird. I thought the door open. What door? Oh, it's right there. What's over here? Did I even look over here yet? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. The red lights. There's a room here I can't get into yet. Yeah. No way to get into these yet. It looks like later I can hack it. See? Can't do that yet. I don't have the hacking tool. Once I have the hacking tool, I can come back here. But I think we just got to continue on now. Guts says they do put a lot of effort into the cape, by the way. I think the cape, sometimes it looks great, and other times, like when you're just standing still, it kind of moves weird. William North.
It was a massacre. Bowles came walking in telling everyone to cover the front entrance. Said something about Joker's army coming through the main gate. 2 of my guys moved to the exit, and Frank shot him dead. They never stood a chance.
Was Bowles alone?
Thought he was. Then I saw Harley Quinn. She was surrounded by Black Gate prisoners. They were just killing everyone in the room. I got in here, locked the door. I could see it on the security feed. They had someone with them. Looked like the commissioner.
Bowles is dead. They carried on without him. Must have outlived his usefulness.
Good. He was scum.
Jeez, good. Fuck him. I like everyone dying who I don't like.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Io Nut says Spider-Man versus Batman as in movies, games, and all-around character.
You repeal,
Character versus character.
and that's it, because you're just gonna
Batman
waste
would
our time.
outsmart Spider-Man. Even though Spider-Man has all the abilities, Batman would totally analyze him and outsmart him. Games, I mean, right now Spider-Man has a really good franchise going on, right? And also has had other great ones, like the Amazing Spider-Man games were also quite good. Web of Shadows was good. Shattered Dimensions was good. Batman really has only had one good game franchise, this one. That could change, but for now it's kind of not equivalent comparison, I feel, in the game development realm. Movies? Oh, you don't know jack about Gotham? Tune in to find out? Oh, okay. It's none of anyone's business. A trophy right here. Can't do this. Nope. I don't care. Can't destroy the wall yet, so that's a no-go. Tune in to find out. Could there be a radio or something in here? What do I do? But it also said Jack. Don't know what that means. You could hear it playing.
We apologize for this interruption to our regular broadcast. Jack Ryder is live from the Gotham Bay Area with some breaking news.
This is Jack Ryder with breaking news in the Gotham Bay. We're getting reports.
There it is. Jack Ryder on the radio talking about Gotham. Sometimes you have to zoom in on them for them to count.
Chilling message.
Movies, man. I mean, Batman has had so many franchises of movies. He had the Adam West Batman. Then you had the Tim Burton Batman. Then you had the Joel Schumacher Batman. Then you had the Nolan North Batman. Not Nolan North. Oh, my God. The Christopher Nolan Batman. And now you have another Batman. Spider-Man, I mean, he's had the Sam Raimi trilogy, and then he had the Amazing movies, and now there's the current MCU Spider-Man. Jeez. Man, I don't know. Movies, I think they're equal. I actually think movies, they're equal. Yeah. Did I play the Batman Begins game? Did I? I think I did. I think when one of the Batman movies was coming out like a decade ago, I did play a Batman Begins game with you guys. I'm pretty sure we did. So I think I did play it. Okay. I think I liked it too. I think the Batman Begins game was good, if I remember correctly. Okay, this way. Remember, we're going to have to backtrack now to do all those riddles earlier on in the game. I think there's a reason to go back there later anyway, if I remember correctly, so we'll go back later. We don't have to do that now. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, oh, dead end. Or, does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all. I get the feeling the architects of Arkham don't understand the purpose of ventilation shafts the way these are built. I appreciate that. They're not really ventilating anything. And literally none of them lead to, like, any kind of a fan or ventilation system. Look at this. An overgrown area. See, you think, oh, it's only in the asylum, but actually there's a lot of areas in the game that are kind of like this. They're kind of neat and different. Here we go. Look where we're headed. Look how cool this looks. The Ziggy Piggy's back. I did not see the new Batman or Spider-Man No Way Home. Nope. Didn't see them. Look at that. That's actually Arkham Asylum grounds. So even though it's not Arkham City, yes, this game does have some open world stuff to explore, just not a lot of it. Born Free. Escape from intensive treatment to the island's surface. Because Arkham Asylum is an island. And if I remember correctly, to the left, isn't that Poison Ivy's area? Like, there's different areas themed to the different villains. That is a crazy looking moon. By the way, the moon never looks like that from Earth, ever. Like, can you ever look at the sky and see the moon looking that big? If you ever looked at the sky and the moon was that big, you're dead. The moon's about to hit the planet. Hobo X says, speaking of Nolan North, I saw Uncharted recently. I didn't get the hate for it. It was actually decent, not even in the same way as the Street Fighter movie. It's not great, but not bad. I think the hate was that it's not the video game Uncharted. You know what I'm saying? It's people wanted a video game Uncharted direct adaptation, and that's not what the movie is. It's completely different. I'm not saying the movie's bad. It's just give us what you say you are. Why call it Uncharted when it easily could be called something else? Right? So I get it. But Big Meech says, I hate how Marvel added the multiverse. It completely dilutes all the lore of the legendary heroes. I haven't even seen any of the multiverse stuff yet. Jade says, pretty soon we got other villains showing up. Ivy, Bane, and others. Cool. Cool. I get the feeling we got a lot of Riddler shit down here. Casimir has done another $9.96 tip. It says, many people hating on you don't know what it's like to be mocked online, how vulnerable you are when you're streaming. It hurts when people pick on you. If they would go through that pain, they'd leave you alone, by the way. Oh, he's doing his tips in pounds, and because of that, it's translating to $9.96. I understand. We'll count this one as a $10 one, because combined with the change from the other one, it probably would be $10. So thank you for that, Casimir, for the tip. We're at $69 in tips now. You know, I think, again, I hate to say it, like, the modern day with everything being online, so much has changed with zero accountability, zero repercussions for people doing nasty stuff to each other, right? So, yeah, in the modern day, it's kind of crazy how the amount of abuse that people will dole out on the internet, not really caring that it hurts people. And I was absolutely right, by the way, Botanical Gardens, that's gotta be poison ivy. Are those cops?
Wow, what a moron.
They are. Let's glide down here.
Still, paid attention, dumbass.
Medical facility, visitor center, and penitentiary. I don't remember if that door ever opens.
Now, we can't just have him up and leave us, can we? Every thug, villain,
Huh? Good, he's like, huh? Batman scares him.
party orders should head there now and smash it up.
A bench. Oh, look at this, just sitting here. Well, that's got to be one of the easiest trophies. Arkham Analyst, sell 5% of the Riddler challenges. Look how cool Gotham City looks out in the distance, right? And of course, one of the coolest things about this is, in Arkham City, that's where you are. You're not at Arkham Asylum, and you see Arkham Asylum out in the distance. It's pretty neat. X-Shooter just did a super chat, said, I really hope Wolverine game is good, but I don't have a PS5, sadly. I mean, me too. We haven't had a Wolverine game in a very long time. If you remember, about 10 years ago, X-Men, Wolverine were all getting all kinds of games being pumped out, and then they just kind of fizzled out, so I'm hoping for a good one. So yeah, I do hope that that it comes out and it's good, and also I hope you get a PS5 eventually. Is this a Riddler riddle here? No? Quincy Sharp, the voice of Arkham. I guess it's not a Riddler riddle. I thought it would be. Got a door here and a hacking box. We don't have the hacking yet, so we can't do this yet. Thank you for the super chat, X-Shooter, by the way. My bad, I didn't say thank you. Big Beach says, I think DC movies will make a comeback. Marvel overreach with their universe. I still like how simple DC is. And Gut says, have you ever played the Constantine movie tie-in game? I have not. I saw the movie, did not play the game. So that's Arkham Mansion. Get that up there. And then we have Conservatory or whatever it's called. The greenhouse right there. Is there a way? How do I see the Riddler riddles for this area? An item of such importance, you'd be a fool not to try to seek it. Are you a fool? There's some patient interview tapes. Joker teeth to break. Gotham's greatest family towers over the city.
Towers over the city. My challenges appear to those with the correct position in life.
We're soulmates.
The legacy of this island has been well and truly buried.
BOS Paladin says, can I play Hollow Knight to see how it goes? I'm not playing Hollow Knight now, no. Hollow Knight has had its time to be played many times, and it never gets enough attention or nominations for whatever reason, especially for viewer's choice. I'm not interested in that right now. Who do I like more, Marvel or DC? I like them both. I always did. When I was a kid, I liked Marvel more, but then I got into DC later on. Canada number 1, I'm not sure what the hell you're talking about. Shit posting about automation. So Wayne Tower is definitely one of them. But I don't know where Wayne Tower is. Is it off in the distance there?
The Batmobile's countermeasure system.
I saw the alert. What's wrong? Where are you?
I'm outside the Arkham Mansion. Harley Quinn probably triggered the alarm. If she still got Gordon with her, he could get hurt.
Okay, done. The Batmobile is still parked up outside the intensive treatment building in Arkham North. I sent you the schematics for the entire island. I've marked key locations like your car.
Thanks, Oracle.
So here we are. The car can be accessed over there, and that's probably where we'll have to go next. So I have to find a view of Wayne Tower. And then I also feel like I have to do... This is a grave, so probably there's a grave dug somewhere that I can find and scan the grave, perhaps. But I don't know where that would be. It's also pretty dark out here. It's hard to see. What does it say? This is Arkham Asylum. That's it. Haseo says, didn't I originally play this on 360? Is it refreshing to play it on PlayStation? Actually, originally I played this on PS3. It was revealed today because there was extra DLC for it on PS3. So the original I played on PS3, and the other ones I actually played on Xbox. I don't know what Wayne Tower looks like. Doesn't it have a big W on it? Oh, fuck. I almost killed Batman. Oh, really? Wayne Tower's atop the Arkham Mansion? What? Why is it? Whoa! Hello, Cheerio Eater. Climb this mansion. Alive and well in Israel. What do I do? Nothing there? I thought it was a door. I guess not. So this is Arkham Mansion, huh? Seems to be a dead end. I can't climb any further up. It's a grating, but remember, I can't remove that grating yet. The tallest point. Way up there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yep. Gotham's greatest friendly towers over the city.
At this rate.
Bruce Wayne, character bio. Born into the wealthy Wayne family, Bruce Wayne had an idyllic childhood, although he was given a strong sense of justice by his moralistic and philanthropic parents, Thomas and Martha. Excuse me. After their violent murder at the hands of a mugger, Bruce dedicated his life to battling the criminal element and took their lives. He left Gotham for many years to train his mental and physical abilities across the globe, finally returning to take up the mantle of the Dark Knight. Very nice. Was Batman Origins the one you least liked? Yes. Batman Origins, Arkham Origins, was not made by this company, Rocksteady. It was made by another company. I didn't like it. I felt that it really felt like a knockoff. It wasn't refined or polished enough. Any trophies or anything hidden up here? A clock. Look at this. I don't know if you can do anything with that eventually. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. The other one was a grave, and then the third one was something about matter of perspective, remember? See, the legacy is buried.
The legacy of this island has been well and truly buried.
So there's absolutely going to be a grave somewhere we have to find, or like maybe a grave that's dug with like a shovel or something. That's what I'm thinking. Correct position in life.
My challenges appear to those with the correct position in life.
Not sure about that one. Correct position? As for the grave, where the heck could that be? A grave that's dug up somewhere, right? There's a trophy for guarding off the tallest tower for a long time. Oh, yeah? I don't think that was the tallest tower I was at, right? I don't think so. No grave here. I saw some dirt. I thought maybe there'd be a grave, but there's no grave here. You guys seen a grave anywhere?
Tiger, row, tiger, row.
Maybe over here? Oh, I think we're on the right track.
What do I do?
What we have to look for is a grave that's maybe like dug up or just freshly buried. Something that stands out. There's gotta be something that stands out, right?
What do I do?
These are all kind of generic, so it wouldn't be these. Something's got to stand out in this area. Oh, look. Well.
Cheated hat of money buff reduces your salt level.
That was easy enough to grab. What the fuck? Frank Bowles character trophy unlocked. Oh, boy. Keep looking around here. Oh, look at this idiot. Okay. Oh shit. No?
So if you're gonna be an
What's
asshole,
weird is look, it's totally a flat
skeleton.
skeleton. It's not rendered, it's just a flat picture. Damn, I totally thought this would be it. It's not it, huh? Wait a minute, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the grave. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, never mind. What's that? What the hell is that? Nothing? It's nothing. It doesn't. It looks like it's something. It's nothing. Am I hoping for a new villain in Gotham Knights? It would be nice, rather than the same old villains we've seen a million times. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! This is standing out. Dr. Amadeus Arkham. Haha!
Solved all the puzzles by now.
We did it. Amadeus Arkham founded the Elizabeth Arkham Asylum for the criminally insane, naming it after his mother, whom he euthanized as treatment for her dementia. Building it on the old grounds of his family's historic mansion on the outskirts of Gotham, Amadeus personally treated his first patient, Martin Mad Dog Hawkins, who had killed Amadeus' wife and daughter. After administering fatal electroshock treatments to Hawkins, Amadeus lost all grip on his sanity and was admitted to his own institution. What the fuck? Wow. Big Meech is asking what superhero could defeat Superman? Any of them. Anyone who has kryptonite could defeat Superman. Not kill him, but defeat him, because apparently he just can't die. Damn, so someone actually dug up Amadeus Arkham's grave. Look, there it is. Wait a minute, why were there other skeletons buried in the ground next to Arkham's grave?
Run, oh, close to it. Run, here we go again.
Maybe we're going a little too deep here. The third one says something about a matter of perspective, right? Let's try that one again. Oh, that's not it. Here it is. My challenge appeared to those with the correct position in life.
My challenges appear to those with the correct position in life.
Jerome Beck is thanking me for playing the game, saying he remembers long college days. or college days ending with nice long sessions of this game. A matter of perspective in life. Look what I found.
Take patient interview. Subject has no recorded name. Alias listed as the Joker. In the room is Warden Sharp and
They don't know his name.
Is this another one of those boring psych evaluation tests?
No, it's not. So, you're the famous Joker.
In the flesh. So, Doc, do you want me to look at the e-plots again? The first one is a kitten I had when I was a child.
Oh my god.
The second is a dead elephant. The third is a...
Funny. Now let's skip the jokes.
Skip the jokes? Hey, Sharpie, didn't she get my permanent record? Be quiet, clown.
Every doctor that has ever interviewed you claims a different type of psychosis. Everything from multiple personality disorders to, well, the list is endless.
I do my best.
Well, I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Can be cured given the correct treatment.
And you think you can cure me?
Oh, I know I can.
Right. So, let's see. Will I at least try the sequel of Hollow Knight when it comes out? That I'm considering BOS Paladin, yes. Euphoric Joker says the perspective one was on top of the tower we were already at. Oh, really? Like, over there? The mansion? Gotta climb the mansion again, apparently.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
What did I do? I glided this way. Oh shit! Ugh. Screwed up.
What do I do?
So I gotta go all the way up the top of this tower again and then maybe scan down? I don't know what direction to scan though.
What do I do?
Greed is massively strong. From up here? This is as high as you can go. Oh, look what I found. There's a trophy just sitting there.
That was one of the easy ones.
So, keep the taking mode on. A matter of perspective. Unless it's up here, like on the clock. Huh. I'm not seeing anything. Huh. I'm not sure. This is why I never 100%ed the game. I mean, some of this stuff is so cryptic, you need a guide to figure it out. Like, how am I supposed to know where I'm looking, right?
What do I do?
I don't know. Well, if someone wants to help me with this, if not, I'm just going to continue with the game. I don't see it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I don't see anything. Look left. That's not going to help. I don't know what direction left is. I can just spin in place. That doesn't help. I need to know exactly what I'm looking for.
What do I do?
Oh, look! But wait, it says partially detected. Where would the dot come from? Oh, look, look, look. There it is. Wow, that's hard. Got it.
That one could have been solved by a monkey. But good job, nevertheless.
There's no way you would find these without knowing they're there. How would I have known that that was there, right? No way. Alright, we got an upgrade. Sweet. What do we want to do? What do we want to get? Armor. I want to do more combat stuff. Batarangs could be useful. The throw could be useful. When you get a ×8 combo. The remote control Batarang, you need to solve certain puzzles in the game. You absolutely have to get this at some point. But I don't think you need this yet. I'm not sure. I'll either do remote control Batarang, or I will do one of the combo abilities. The toss or the quick Batarangs. Fly off this rooftop for an achievement? Oh, yeah? Alright. I'm gonna assume it's just tap L2. Yep, just tap L2 during combat. Okay. So a full glide off the tower. So just run and glide down to the ground here. As far as I can go. Alright, let's do it. I'm just gonna hold X. Here we go. Night glider. Glide continuously for over 100 meters. Sweet. Thank you guys. Wow. See, this is stuff I never would have known in my original playthrough. I appreciate that. You're helping me out a lot. Now, it says there's hidden teeth. It says there's more trophies. I don't know how much time I want to spend doing the optional stuff right now. We could easily go back and do that later. I think that right now they want me to go to my car, correct? The Batmobile. Alright, cool. I'm just splitting the part, guys. This will be the last 50 minutes or so of the stream. I'm splitting the part for the end here. Can you glide over scaffoldings for hidden collectibles? I have no idea, Guts. Again, when I played this originally, there was no streaming, there was no interactivity. I didn't own the strategy guide. I just played the base story, so. Alright, ready? Let's continue. Alright, everyone. Last 50 minutes or so of this premiere stream of Batman Return to Arkham Asylum. I hope that you guys are having fun and enjoying this playthrough. Man, did it look different from the original playthrough, right? Direct capture with these more modernized graphics. I'm having a good time with it as well. And I hope that leave some comments on the videos. Let me know what you guys think about the playthrough. Definitely a different experience this time around than when I played it in 2009, that's for sure. So we can't get through that yet. Nope. Anything new here? I think there's stuff in the greenhouse, but I don't think we can do that yet. Take a look at the map. They want me to go through a door. Yeah, see? They want me to go through this door. I think is the door at ground level? Yes. Jeez. They got fucked up.
I can't believe it. They killed Jackson.
Stay with your colleague. I'm ending this. Now.
Taking these assholes out. I got shot? That's bullshit. The silent takedown. Got him. Very nice. Remember, Batman does not kill. He's just knocking them out. So I don't see any puzzles or anything in this area. Oh, brother. There's like a lot of enemies. Tweedledum and Tweedledee saw it. Can you see it? There's a seesaw. I think we should do this first. Let's fight these guys. They're beating up a Batmobile. I missed. There are a lot of them.
There's a supply of explosive gel in the trunk of the Batmobile.
Nice. We're gonna get the thing to blow up the walls. Look at this Batmobile. I got the bonus experience. Holy shit, it's been through the ringer. You can see it's all fucked up. Like the paint's all fucked up on it. Looks like it needs to get it detailed, right? Alright, here we go. Get the explosive gel. Alright. Explosions may harm bystanders. Our first gadget.
The car. Looks like there was a scuffle. I need to search the area around the Batmobile. There could be a clue as to where she took Gordon.
Okay, so they want me to go detective mode, but I think what I might do is look around a little bit. Oh, God, that's a freaking Three Stooges reference.
Crime scene around the Batmobile that'll lead me to Gordon.
Killed this poor guy. Aha! Interview.
Take patient interview 17. Joker remains uncooperative. My earlier diagnosis remains true. I believe he enjoys his persona too much.
What's up, Doc?
Today I thought we'd try something different.
Oh, you make me blush, Doc. I have a girlfriend.
Dr. Quinn's out. I know. Seen the tapes. I saw what happened.
What can I say? I'm a charmer.
Anyway, I thought it would be good to talk about your childhood.
Oh, ever heard of romance, Doc? I don't give up the goods for free. You'll have to try harder.
What are you hiding?
Didn't you hear me? You scratch my back, Doc, and, well, I won't have you wrapped in plastic and left in a gutter.
Wow. Alright, we got more to find, I'm sure. Oh, look! Now, I don't think we can get to that yet. I think you need to have the line launcher, and it'll launch you parallel to that, and then you can get over there and grab that. We do not have the line launcher yet. In fact, I think the line launcher is much later in the game, if I remember correctly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm making a smuggling report of a bat infestation.
I just saw a trophy in there.
Let me remind everyone that it is their civic duty to exterminate this vermin. We can't have it making its way back to the mainland.
Just sitting there. There we go.
Challenge completed. Can you do more?
Aaron Cash. Aha, look. Structural weakness. See, it says when pulled. So once we get the grappling hook to pull, we can pull that wall down and do one there. That's a challenge. There's so many of these challenges to do. See, the difference here is in Arkham City and Arkham Knight, the challenges are all around you, but you end up having a lot of the abilities like right from the get-go. And this one, you don't have them yet. So it really is like Metroidvania, where you have to do a lot of retracing your steps later. Oh, look what I just found.
My family's blood ran through the heart of Gotham.
Oh, yes, it did.
We were doctors, politicians, and teachers. We have been the organ, cleaning the arterial filth from the city. We have been its servants, giving all to protect it. And still it has chosen to hurt us.
That was pretty lame. Honestly, I think those are going to be the lamest ones. They don't really relate to any villains or anything.
Let me remind all new residents of Joker Asylum that they are expected
Joker Asylum, he calls it.
Punishment for not following this rule is death. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Damn, this place is huge. I don't think we can go over here yet. Let me look. Yeah, see, this is a Arkham North, and there is nothing there, but it actually shows some areas you can enter. Like, there's something right there. I don't even know what that is, right? I don't know. Something to the left? You can't go that way, though. See, here's something I can't do yet. Nope, I think I need a hacking. Don't have that. This is where I just was. Yep. Stuck. Alright, I'll see you later, man. Oh yeah, Euphoric Joker says those beetle statues will lead you into a plot twist? I didn't even know that. I don't think I did those in the first playthrough, so... Cool.
Like an idiot, but don't let that fool you. He really is an idiot.
Yeah, see, I need to pull that down. And I think that'll lead to something, but I can't do that right now.
From PayPal.
Can't do anything here, huh? Okay, that's what it is. It's showing you that was the Arkham thing. Okay. I didn't know what that was on the map. I was trying to figure it out. Okay. Anything in the other guard tower? We've been in one, but we didn't go to the other, right?
Don't you forget, search every nook and cranny. I want everyone found. Hey, I don't want anyone missing the party. I'm too good a host.
Ding dong die. Nope, nothing there. There's the TV, right? Nothing on the TV now. So wait, what was it? Was Tweedledum and Tweedledummer or something like that? So we're looking for a seesaw to scan. Do not enter. Is there a way in here? Yeah. This leads to a whole new area. Everything leads to other areas. Oh my god, there's so many. Look. Everything leads to a million other things. So it's such a big Metroid-like maze. So I probably don't want to go in here. This is probably going to lead me to a different area of the game, I think. Yeah, I probably don't want to do this yet.
Joker here.
Blah 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 blah. There's the guard towers. I'm very confused. Fuck you, From Software. Fuck you. I don't see a seesaw anywhere, so I don't know. I might just do the investigation for the Batmobile. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. What do I do? Yeah, screw this. Screw this. If you want to be completionist, we'll do it later.
Which is not what I pay you to do.
We're going to say there's a seesaw on the way back to Arkham North. But I am in Arkham North. That's where I am right now.
Strange. This is Gordon's pipe. Barbara gave it to him. There's no way he'd leave it.
Oh, okay. Gordon's pipe. Why'd he bring it with him to work? That's weird.
Wild country. Gordon's favorite tobacco. Gordon's smarter than he looks. Left him a trail to follow.
A tobacco trail.
I found a pipe. It has your father's initials carved on it.
It was a birthday gift I gave him last year. There's no way he'd leave it.
Exactly.
But I
He's
found
left me a trail to follow. He's alive, Barbara.
There we go. Hidden trophy in the ground. I'm being told the seesaw's near the front gates. Here's the front gates.
Oh yes, Attack of the Stupid Bungling Idiot who can't find an even bigger idiot.
Wow, you could barely see this. Look.
Now get to it.
That's it. Tweedledum and Tweedledee saw it. Can you see it? Tweedledum and Tweedledee, yeah, they're supervillains. Yeah, here they are. Cousins with an uncanny resemblance to each other, Deaver and Dumfrey Tweed both share criminal leanings and a fixation on Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland. Teaming up, they modeled themselves after Tweedledum and Tweedledee from the book, creating often outrageous, absurdist schemes to trap the Batman. What a weird supervillain team, huh? How weird. So, by the way, guys, I would like to say you guys have been a great audience. You're helping me with the playthrough. I really appreciate it. If you were planning on supporting the stream further with tips today, I would ask you to do it right away. Here's why. There's 40 minutes left on the stream, okay? If we're going to do a hat today, I'd like to do it and give you more of that reward rather than waiting until the last minute. So if anyone was thinking of tipping, if you could do it sooner rather than later, that would be great. I'm not asking for anything you weren't already thinking of doing. I'm saying if you were thinking of doing it and you were holding off for some reason or not realizing the time, I'm only streaming for about another 40 minutes, okay? What's up, James? How you doing today? And incidentally, as I said that, 61-second man just tipped me $3, says, curious from your level 1 podcast earlier, would you reconnect with old friends in Connecticut and old content creators or leave them in the past? If it were me, I'd be open to reconnecting with people who are organically now forth. I really do. I need that I money. really, realistically, the point I was making on the podcast today is that there's no purpose in me reconnecting with people, for example, back in Connecticut. The people who I used to be friendly with in Connecticut were from the Street Fighter community. People who used to regularly play competitive Street Fighter and we would travel and play with. I don't do that, and they don't do that anymore. Therefore, there's no real connection. Anyone from Connecticut who wants to know how I'm doing comes to DSP Gaming and watches me and my content, and then they know how I'm doing. You know what I mean? Would I like maybe 5 minutes to catch up with one of them? Yeah, but you see what I mean? Like, there's no reason to have an ongoing friendship or relationship with them. We don't have that common thing going on anymore. You understand what I'm saying?
The wall ahead is weak enough for my explosive gel to blow through and open up a new path.
Here we go. This is how we get in here. Okay. Outside of this, is there another riddle in this area? Wow, we did a bunch of them already, huh? Now I see you, now I don't. Let's face it, there are 2 dents on the wall.
Face it. There are 2 dents on the wall.
So 2 dents on the wall, and now I see you, now I don't. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a shadow. I thought it was a question mark. It's a shadow. Oh, look what I found. Just sitting here.
So
Cool.
the great detective has
Cryptic
solved the
investigator.
mystery
Solve
of
10% of the
challenges.
riddles.
Are you ready to give up yet?
So they're saying there's 2 dents on the wall. It makes me feel like there's a Two-Face or a Harvey Dent thing somewhere around here. I don't know where. Can I go into one of these? These are closed, aren't they? Oh, look! That's it right there. Vote Dent. They're gonna say it's obscured, I bet, until I hack this. Yeah, I bet I can't do this until I hack it. But that's definitely it. Vote Dent. See? They keep saying it's obscured, but that's definitely it. Alright, so we can't do that till I can hack that and get inside. What was the other one? Now you see me, now you don't? Is that what it was? Now I see it, now you don't.
Now I see it. Now you don't.
Huh. Now I see it, now you don't. That could be anything. I have no idea. It's finding a question mark again? Oh! It's a hidden question mark one, I'm being told. Here's another one I can't do. Oh, look, and there's something on the table there. Yeah, look at that. Can't get it until, again, I can open this, which I can't do.
What do I do?
I think I need the hacking again, don't I? Yeah, look. Damn, this is all hacking stuff that I can't do yet. So I wonder where you get the question mark in this one, right?
No tobacco here. Gordon was taken in a
Oh,
different
look!
direction.
Over there!
I need to go search for it.
There's a trophy over there I can grab. Those question marks. Oh my god, there's a trophy there I can grab. Dude, there's trophies everywhere. Hold on, I'm gonna get this one first. Nice.
Can you hear that, detective?
Oh no, someone's
It's
illegally
the sound
streaming.
wave
Oh
laughing
no.
at your success. Oh, you can't? That's because an idiot would have found that trophy.
He's constantly insulting you.
can't see any tobacco clumps. I'm going to have to retrace my steps and pick the trail back up.
Shout out to Jason Hubbard, who just did a super chat saying, hey, DSP, what one piece of Bat media made you a fan of Batman? In truth, I was not a fan of the real Batman. I was a fan of the Adam West Batman from the old comedy series. I used to watch it on late night TV with my parents. And I always thought that it was funny and interesting. That was actually one of my first exposures to superhero stuff when I was a kid. And then later on, I learned about the real Batman when the Tim Burton movies came out. That's actually when I learned about the real character.
Get back to where I last saw some tobacco.
So I can't do that, right? Because that's the wall that I have to break, I think. And that's the line launcher one there. Unless I try to glide. I don't think I'm going to make it, though. Nope. There's something I have to break and pull. And that one I think is line launcher. See? Because they won't let you. Doesn't work. Oh, that's a cool animation. I actually really like that animation. So I can't do that one for now. Damn, I wonder where the hidden... Does anyone know where the hidden question mark is? What's for dinner tonight? My wife is making homemade meatloaf and roasted potatoes and green beans. Question mark is on the ceiling entrance to where you saw the Beetle statue. Oh my god, way over here? So this way. So here's the Beetle statue, the ceiling entrance.
No tobacco here. Gordon was taken in a different direction. I need to go search for it.
Where does this go? I didn't mean to do this. Oops. Oops. Went to a whole new area. Surface access? I don't think I want to do this. A mutated creature. Again, this game is a freaking Metroidvania maze. Matthew just did a super chat. Says, I caught on your channel when you started playing this in 2009. What was your favorite Batman actor and movie? Michael Keaton.
Does that sound like
from the original Batman movie? I think it's just slightly edges out. Excuse me, Batman Returns. From the ground level? Is that the dot right there? It is the dot. What the hell? The dot is on the ceiling, but how do I do this?
I can't see any tobacco clumps. I'm going to have to retrace my steps and pick the trail back up.
You see the dot, right? It's invisible. But then I don't know where you line that up with. This is absolutely ridiculous how tough these are. How the fuck would I line that up with anything? Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row. How would I line that up with a damn thing?
Gordon was taken in a different direction.
I don't get it.
I need to go search for it.
Under the arch? What do I do? Oh my god, these are so hard. Yo, the ones in the future Batman games are not this hard.
Easy, isn't it? Well, we'll see.
Ow!
Dude, that's insanely difficult. There's no way I would naturally find these. That's just crazy. Well, thank you guys for helping me. I would never find those. Two dents on the wall. Can't do that one yet. I need the hacking.
Dents on the wall.
Alright, we did enough of that. Let's go to the next part of the story. So thank you, Matthew, for the super chat. Appreciate that, Matthew. Okay. Derek says he loved my Batman Arkham Asylum HD playthrough that I started on August 25th, 2009. Yeah, I used to call them HD because I'd use my 720p camera. Very HD of me. Okay, on to Arkham West. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Who's your favorite interpretation of the Batman character? Like I said, I like Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton is the best Batman, and here's why. As Bruce Wayne, he nails the character. He's an eccentric rich guy. But then you would never believe he's Batman, and that's kind of the point. You're not supposed to think that Bruce Wayne is Batman. He's the best dual character. But then as Batman, he's actually convincing. So I like that version. What did that say? Zsasz is counting on you finding his work? Was that Arkham West or just where we are right now? The hell's this? Zsasz wants you to find his work. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Ugh. Mark my fucking words. Oh, this is our... We're not in Arkham West yet. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. We're getting there. We have to go through this door. Motherfucker. Here we are. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. He's here! What the hell are you doing? So if I remember correctly, aren't they turning this building into the Joker's building? And that's what they're doing. They're like turning this building, the visitor center, into the Joker's building. I think over the course of the game, this building actually changes shape to be the Joker's like command center by the end of the game. So what are the riddles here? We've got... Does Scarecrow's gas break down barriers as it drives you insane?
Break down barriers as it drives you insane? Zsasz is counting on you finding his work.
Counting and...
Do you see what I can see? No? Then maybe I am in a stronger position.
So in truth, two of them are real riddles and the other one's just a positional one, right? So Scarecrow gas is one of the things. Zsasz's work is another one of the things. Can't do this yet.
I should get back to where I last saw some tobacco.
I see a trophy. Nice.
Easy.
What about Ben Affleck's Batman? I've only seen Affleck in Batman vs. Superman. I just think that whole movie was trash, so I can't really say. I never saw Justice League. Derek says, I looked up the Stray video where I got the gifted sub. AJ gifted them. Ah, congratulations, Derek. That's who we got from AJ. Yeah, AJ gifted a lot of subs this week. The only riddle I can do right now is the question mark riddle. I cannot do the other two. Ah.
I can't see any tobacco clumps. I'm going to have to retrace my steps and pick the trail back up.
Yeah. Like a swamp or something. Look at it. It's all soaked. I see a body up here.
Batman, what's going on? The crazies are moving towards the medical facility. What's Joker doing?
He's trying to take over the island piece by piece. It looks like medical is his next target. Has anyone got out of the building?
I
Look how
saw
wet
a
he
doctor
is.
try and get out.
He's soaked.
He was torn apart. Throw it in the water. He never stood a chance.
Damn.
You wait here. I'll be back.
Thrown in the water. Derek says he saw Paws of Fury, Legend of Hank, and he likes it. Thought it was really good. It's a great cast.
Wherever you are, even you. Yes, you.
Excuse me. So, I don't know where the question mark one would be here. Tobacco Trail goes this way. It's Tevin's fault. Anything down here?
I don't know about you, but I'm
Yet another one I can't enter without hacking. They all need hacking. Shit, man. Everything here needs hacking.
Which is not what I pay you to do. Find everyone now.
More hacking. Ready?
It's the back.
Boom! A perfect free flow combo. 26. And I got a trophy for doing the 20. Very nice. I got it completely dead on. Nicely done. That's how the Batman does it. Sneaks up behind you, fucks you up. Upgrade available. Beautiful.
Search every nook and cranny. I want everyone found. Hey, I don't want anyone missing the party. I'm too good a host.
When did this game come out? I don't know when this remaster collection came out. Maybe 2016, 2017? I'm not sure. Alright, what upgrade do I want now? Nothing new is unlocked available yet. We can do the throw for combat. More armor is always good. You know what? Remote control batarang is going to be pretty important too. You need this for certain puzzles later on, if I remember correctly. For now, I think we'll do the combo throw. Okay. October 18, 2016, I'm being told. From what I don't understand, the whole first year this game was out, it was a mess. And then they eventually patched it and made it good. So where are we going? In the medical? Here's your path, and then it ended. I wasn't paying attention. No. Yes. We're going to the medical. Okay. The original Arkham Asylum was in August of 2009. And this collection came out... Oh. Is the generosity of our I was reading that.
Hey, scram back! This is my movie time.
X-ray.
Where's Gordon?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'm over here.
Shut up!
Nah.
Harley! What's he doing here? It's too early.
It's too early.
Sorry, Puddin'. Don't be angry with me.
How do I get in here? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
I can never stay mad at you.
Sorry, B-Man. You'll have to find another way. Goodbye.
Can't do it from here. I gotta find an alternate way into this building.
Better search outside for another way in.
Okay. That's a great cast, Derek. There's gonna be another way in. Perhaps from up top. Perhaps there's the trophy over here. Nothing here? Nope. Anything on the other side here? Nope. Anything up here? Nope.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
That's breakable right there. Or you probably pull it down. But I can't pull that down from here, so that's for later. I don't have the grappling hook.
It is their civic duty to exterminate this vermin. We can't have it making its way back to the mainland.
Oh yeah, George Takei is from Star Trek.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be
You're
on
not aware.
camera, I would do it.
It was Sulu. Not seeing anything. Maybe it's not on the rooftop. Maybe it's down there. I gotta blow a wall up or something. Oh, look what I found. It's always worth it to run around.
I don't know about you, but I'm having a great time.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
What I pay you to do. Find everyone. Now.
Wait a minute. Oh, I'm stupid. It was right in front of me. There it is. This is how you get in. Slow-mo. It's so dramatic when he blows the wall up. This is pretty cool because even though it's the predecessor to the games that I remember better, I don't remember much of this at all. And I certainly wasn't looking for these collectibles and riddles when I first played it. Okay.
I want all the doctors rounded up. Search every inch of the medical building. I need it. Search every room, every office, and every cash.
Different ways to go. Well, this one you have to go from a different direction. See that? Ah! Can't seem to get to that one. Stop this! From here, anyway. Maybe you do it from a different room. Because I don't see a way into that duct from here. So you probably have to do it from a different direction. Okay. Alright, Derek. I'll see you later, man. Following the game, following the fun gameplay and chilling. Alright, planning to watch Black Panther 2 Wakanda Forever? Well, I don't have Disney Plus, so I guess that's a no. Jade says, I love Harley's voice actor. Remember, this is the original voice actress, Arlene Sorkin, from the cartoons. It was the last time she voice acted the character. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. Aha, here it is. Last time, I don't know. Maybe she just got old and didn't want to do it anymore, or maybe no one wanted. Maybe there was no reason to voice the character. I don't know, it's weird, because there was Harley Quinn in the future games. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Okay.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Ah. Here's the other one. TikTok newsflash, someone is not getting out of here alive.
Why does he need the doctors? I've got to save them.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
Okay, another way into the room. Where does this go? Further down. It's all just different ways to sneak around. I live rent-free in their heads 24/7. Open? Oh! I hate my job. Cool. The Ziggy Piggy is here. We're soulmates. Yes, TikTok newsflash, someone's not getting out of here alive. Killer Croc. Born with a rare mutation that made his skin green and scaly and grew his body to grotesque proportions. Waylon Jones was raised by an alcoholic aunt and bullied relentlessly for his appearance. It's terrible. He briefly worked as a carnival freak under the name Killer Croc, but his misanthropy grew, as did his bestial nature, pushing him to a life of crime.
Do you want to play the
As his physical condition and mental state deteriorate, Killer Croc becomes a more bestial foe increasingly detached from humanity. I'll see you tonight, Kagome. Sounds good. Okay. Am I more excited to play Gotham Knights or Suicide Squad? I don't think we have enough information about Suicide Squad to make any judgments about it. It's so early on. Gotham Knights, we know, will be kind of similar to this, but with a variety of characters, right? So how can I take these guys out? Is three in the room? No, there's more than that. Go for a stealth takedown when he comes over here. No! Ah, he didn't come over here, but this one I can get, I think. Yep. Zoop! Got him. Because he's the Batman. He'll take you out when he can. I love that Danny Elfman music. I can't even get it out of my head. It's so good. You need to find a way to separate them all, so that way I can take them out one by one and not get attacked by the others. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? I think you can break through the wall and take one out too.
Down there, hard racing. Get a grip and stop that, or I'll fix your blood pressure permanently.
Ain't hospital supposed to be clean? This place stinks.
Here we go. They're starting to split up now. This is probably one of the last things I do. I only have like 10 minutes left on the stream. Too low down to do the inverted. Man, it sucks because hint, hint, he's by himself. Oh, here we go. Glide kick. You said glide kick, then it went away. Here we are. Nice. As long as you keep moving, they don't ever really figure out where you are and can't get a beat on you. See, now I want this one, but now the scaffolding's in the way. Scaffolding stopped me. Sucks. Two there, one here. Let's get this one. Damn it, these two are together and won't they won't separate. Very annoying.
I hate to break it.
It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie.
Scary hospital.
This can't be happening.
Oh my god, they're so annoying. They won't stop looking at each other. So I can't sneak up on one, see?
What do I do?
Got him. Quick battering. There we go.
Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? No?
Matthew says this game made him a super fan of the Batman character. I don't blame you. This game does a good job of showing how powerful Batman is, but at the same time how weak he can be. Like, he's not bulletproof. If he takes a few bullets, he takes tons of damage and could die. But also, he's very powerful when he uses all of his tools to his advantage. His environment, you know, his maneuverability, all his gadgets and gizmos. He could be a really formidable superhero. Any more of those chattering teeth?
Blah 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 blah.
I could have blown this up. I know what you could do is put the gel there. When they walk by it, you can remote detonate it, and it takes them out with like a remote bomb. I don't see any more chattering teeth. Here's another one. I could have done that. I could have done that
I love
twice.
Hulk Hogan's dick.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any of the teeth. But I don't see any more. Maybe it was only those few down there on the ground. Okay. Oh, really? So, would you hang a guy, you could throw a batarang at them, and then you could use that gargoyle a second time for other stealth takedowns. Damn, that's cool.
Over here.
Yes, I'm here. What are you doing? Hello?
I don't know what happened. One minute
Cutscene.
we were
Hello?
doing our evening rounds, and the next, armed thugs burst into the room and took us hostage.
Did they have anyone with them?
They took someone into the elevator. I couldn't tell who it was.
They obviously didn't want to be followed. The elevator appears to have been powered down. You're going to be okay here.
We'll be fine.
What about the others? We heard gunfire. They could be dead. We should go and help.
Oh no, I forgot. Dr. Kellerman was in the patient observation room, and Dr. Chen went to surgery.
Too bad.
Dr. Young went to X-ray.
Okay, stay here. I'll find the other doctor.
So we have to go to 100 different
That man
wards to
saved
find
us.
all the doctors.
I never really believed he existed.
You okay? We're safe.
Ew. What the hell? Ew. Subject obscured, so that means there's one over here. Well, let's do the interview tape.
Patient interview 21.
This is Riddler.
Patient's name is Edward Nigma, also known as the Riddler. So, Edward, Warden Sharp tells me you've been leaving threatening riddles scrawled on the asylum walls. Again.
One would have to be severely paranoid to read threats into harmless riddles, Dr. Young. May I test you with one?
Very well.
What is it that walks on 4 legs, then 2 legs, and finally 2 legs?
A human being. As a baby, it crawls on 4 legs. As an adult, it walks on 2. And in later years, it uses a cane.
Good try. But the answer to all 3 is a baby.
Oh.
True, it crawls on all 4s, but cut off its legs and it can only wiggle on 2 limbs. Give it a crutch, it can hobble around on 3. You see?
Oh, how nice.
It's horrible. How can you even joke about it?
Easily, Doctor. It's not my baby.
Amazing. Okay. Riddler's challenge. Oh my god, there's 100 of them. Harley, take your hat off, Harley. Rumors of Tommy Elliot Robbins at Arkham. Is this bear the bane of his life? Was this Firefly too hot off the press? Can be answered from a new perspective. That's the one we know is with the sea. Silent killer of the oceans in a tiny jar.
Can be found in a tiny jar.
A tiny jar. Maybe not. I'm just curious if this is someone's head or not. I don't know. Like, is this someone notable or just a generic fucking head? And why would they have a head in a jar anyway? What is the killer of the oceans? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. I don't know. Is it something in this room? This is the only room that I think has jars in it. What do I do? I have no idea. What is that? What the fuck? A foot! A stinky foot!
Yes, they said that you're a
It
gay
is in
boy,
this room? What the hell is
and
it?
that we're gonna make
Something
love
in
to
a
each
jar in
other
this
tonight.
room. What the fuck is it? Another foot. So it's in this room, but I can't figure it out. Something in a jar in this room. They all say they're obscured. Obscured.
Stop this!
What is
what
that?
do I do?
I don't know what that even is. There's something in the
what do
jar,
I
but what the
do?
fuck is that?
I
can't
don't
tell.
care.
There's nothing in here? I keep saying it's obscured, like there's something in here, but I guess there's not. Weird.
What do I do?
Oh, there's another one right here. Another room. Oh, it's just a hand. Nah, I guess not. I guess nothing special, right?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Ew. Syringes. A bunch of syringes and blood. It definitely looks a lot creepier in this one with the amount of lighting and detail. I remember in the original it was nice, but I don't think it had this much lighting. The lighting actually.
I don't
makes
have
the
money
game
to do it.
creepier.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't
The
have
jar
money to
riddle
do
is
it. I
in
don't
a
have money to
morgue,
do it.
but
I
it's
don't
not
have
in
money
this
to
one.
do it.
Oh shit! Look at this. Gotta go to 3 completely different areas to do this. Alright, well, we're pretty much out of time. I think if I go to the next area, it should autosave, right? The morgue door is locked, so we can't do that yet. And where do I go to the next area?
What do
It
I
just
do?
saved. There you go.
Remain calm and move slowly to their accommodation.
Okay, enough of that. All right, good stuff, right? That is right, exactly. It's a good time to wrap things up. We're in a transitional part where we have to find these 3 people who are being held captive. Great start. Like I said, I don't remember a lot of this, which is a good thing. I actually feel like a lot of this feels original to me because I haven't played it in 13 freaking years. It's actually probably a good thing that I stayed away from the game as long as I did, so now I'm coming back to it. It feels fresh to me. So I'm having a great time, and by the way, thank you all. Great viewership today, great engagement. Like, everything, you know, was great that you guys are engaged in the playthrough. You know, a lot of people saying that this is one of the playthroughs of mine from back in the day that they noticed me for the first time. And I'm happy about that. Thank you guys for being here. And remember, you can vote on what you want to see tomorrow on stream on the main channel page of DSP Gaming, right on the community tab. We could end up playing this again as the mainstream tomorrow if the votes go that way. Right now, they are heavily leaning towards that way. So, all right, guys, thank you so much. Great premiere stream. Hey, if you're watching this on demand on YouTube, please leave some comments on these videos. Let me know what you think about the playthrough. I mean, I'm sure this is insanely different from my first run. Visually, with interaction with the stream chat, me not making disgusting sexual jokes every 5 seconds like I used to, right? I'm enjoying the game a lot, and I can't wait for the next session. Thank you all. Until then, peace out. Cool. All right, guys. That is it for the stream. Thank you for chilling with me. And again, thank you for your support. I appreciate that. Itchy. So, continue the story. Yeah, look at this. 32 riddles solved. 4 upgrades. There you go. Cool. 8% complete.
$110.
So, tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we're continuing on with Fable Anniversary. It is now going to be a night stream. So I hope that you guys will join me for that tonight if you can make it, all right? Tomorrow is in your hands. Please vote on the poll I just mentioned. It'll determine if we play Final Fantasy VII or Batman tomorrow. It'll also determine if we do more Fable or Multiverses on tomorrow's late stream. Okay, guys? Thank you so much. Great stream. Please enjoy the break. I hope to see you tonight for Fable. Peace out, and I'll see you then. I live rent-free in their heads 24 fucking 7.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Dead air. What do I do? I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Pardon?
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done.
You can know how much I like you. Just stay in this room alone.
You know what? I've been smart with my money. I didn't blow all the money that I made
were soulmates. Do you want to play the fucking game? And that's it. You're just gonna waste our time
to end. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
can take myself away. Take myself away. Take myself away. Take myself away. myself away. I really need to step back and take myself away. I could fall again, or we could make this stop for now, because I'm losing myself, losing myself, losing myself, losing myself. I venture down this old place, feeling like I've disappeared without a trace. I see you down at the edge of the shore. I remember all the past is gone. I'm still not sure if it's time to the place where the river meets the ocean.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Step back and take myself away.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Step back and take myself away.
He said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
I could fall again, or we could make this stop for now, because I'm losing myself.
It's Tevin's fault. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Alive and well in Israel. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Now this shocks me.
So when I laugh, I go, or, does that sound like, ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
taking highways longer, further. Living life is supposed to be. Red lights never seem to stop us. Trapped in shackles, yet we're free. I try to limit my restrictions. I always fight to feel complete. I never found out what was needed. Life is always bittersweet. I've traveled through this world a million times before, and every path I cross I know what lies in store. And even though I know my heart is on the beat, life is always bittersweet. For forgiveness, I always try to pull my weight. They say the other side is greener. I'm pretty sure I won't be late. I play my cards as I'm supposed to, yet all I do is bluff and cheat. Better save my thoughts for later. Life is always bittersweet. I've traveled through this world a million times before, and every path I cross I know what lies in store. And even though I know my heart is on the beat, life is always bittersweet.